The action continues, of course. We are about to jump once again into the battlefield. This is day number 2 of the playoffs. So welcome, ladies and gents, to the Clash of Giants Season 2. My name is Red Queen, together with Gentleman Gaming. How are you, gentlemen?
I'm doing good and really appreciate being here right now after what happened yesterday. I'm really excited on how it will unfold today because so far from what we have yesterday and I guess it comes when it starts of the playoff, we don't have so much of a story. So this is where we're going to see how it unfolds, how each chapter of this playoffs will be showing to us and who among these teams will have a better chance in going in for that championship.
Yeah, indeed. We've had an eventful day number 1. I mean, crazy circles, amazing clutches, and explosive performances coming from the teams. I mean, Season 1, it was actually 4 Miracle Vibes who won as champions, and the fans are quite confident that they can do that again. Yesterday, it was also 4 Miracle Vibes that got the top spot in the overalls. But we still have a long way to go, and for sure, you know, their dominance will be challenged by the teams that we have inside the lobby.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, AGONxI8 ESPORTS is the one who is coming for the challenge. They are currently on the 2nd place, and they have 2 back-to-back on that winner-winner chicken dinner. So it will be easy for them, if in case they will repeat that, to overtake 4 Miracle Vibes. But I don't think they will be letting that go that easily, especially in terms of elimination. But looking at our MVP, we have this is a T24 OP and a total of 16 eliminations, damage of 2541. And this guy really has brought in a lot in terms of the battle. And not only that, there's a lot of players out here who really perform from day number 1, and hopefully a lot more will be showing.
I mean, 72.73% team contribution. Again, gentlemen, I'm always amazed at the fact that, you know, these players really put their heart and soul into just making sure that they have or that they play at this level, that they reach this caliber wherein they get to battle it out with the other stars in South Asia and Southeast Asia. I mean, just imagine how technology really paved the way for us to be together and just have a very good show like this one.
Exactly, and this not only, it doesn't end here, it is as you mentioned, paving the way to bigger stages like PMGC. But let's check out the road to MVP. Following T24 OP from 7th Element, we also have East922, and he had a couple of the MVP runs already because of how they played from the previous day. The same goes for Master Smile from AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Luxy, on the other hand, will also have his place in here together with Lord, though Luxy has great performance, not so much showing on the MVP screen that we have on the previously, because it's so far it's East922, Master Smile, T24 OP, and Lord, who has been in there all throughout the 6 matches yesterday. But I know how Luxy play, and as well as his twin, who is Suxy, so the combination coming from PERSIJA EVOS can really bring in a lot.
Yeah, the deadly twins. You know what? I'm also looking at Rowdy coming from CMFxGSM. I mean, he was the overall MVP during the qualifiers. I mean, it was day number 1. Okay, we're now giving the crown to T2 for 7 elements. But again, that was just day number 1. Here comes day number 2. And there's a lot of things that how everything will play out for this evening. But let's check out the overall ranking. So as you can see, ladies and gents, it is still 4 Miracle Vibes at the top spot with 46 points, right? Followed by AGONxI8 ESPORTS with 39, and you know, the first team to actually have a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner. And then coming in at 3rd, we've got 7th Element with 35. So I don't really see that much gap just yet, gentlemen. So again, there's a lot of possibilities that, you know, teams coming from the first page will then overtake those at top.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, especially for those who moved up into each of the match. I mean, the moment that you have a great run, you will be able to move up drastically from what we've seen earlier as well from NGX. So as we are looking on the second page right now, some have moved down, have been pushed down, and Stalwart Esports dropped down with fourth place. The same goes for YOODO Lions, Team XERXIA, Boom Esports, and the XERXIA. And these are the teams that we're expecting to really show up in some of the matches, but it really doesn't really happen on that day number one. Glue Squad, on the other hand, also moved up 10 spot, and Morph GPX, well, we know Morph GPX, they're an aggressive team, and those left on the third page, well, they need to hustle. They need to double up on the points, elimination, and placement, because they are being left behind.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all eyes on them. Nobody wants to be part of the third page. And especially for CMFgSM, I mean, they almost lost the spot to Dewa United. Well, supposedly, we're only have to take top 3 teams coming from the qualifiers, but due to unforeseen circumstances, right, we now allow the top 6, right, to advance to the playoffs. But CMFgSM, I mean, they fought, you know, tooth and nail just to get the spot, and it's just so amazing because this is a Bangladesh team, right? There was also another Bangladesh team actually during the qualifiers, which is A1NB Esports, right? And they were actually the crowd's, you know, favorite. But then again, you know, CMFgSM actually did very great during the qualifiers, and everyone, you know, from Bangladesh just really supported CMFgSM. So that's the kind of unity that we would want to see. Of course, cheering for your favorite teams, or like cheering for a team, especially if they're carrying the same flag.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it's like, it's not just team versus team anymore. We are looking at nations battling each other, and those representation really proves to show how much support can be given by the fans out there. But go looking at the tournament format right now, all throughout September until the first week of October, the battle will be going on. Currently, we are in week 1 of the playoffs, day number 2, and it goes for 2 weeks. So it doesn't end by the end of this week. There's still another one that can really change the game, and out of that, they will be moving into grand finals. Now, this is what's exciting, because I remember that you pointed out, you and Sir Cloud pointed it out, that it's not just the points gathered all throughout the playoffs, it's how much they can bring in using those bonus points, and that really changes the game at some point. Because, well, me, for instance, I got affected in one of the matches wherein we almost got in, but because of bonus points, we didn't make it to the grand finals. But what are the teams fighting for? This is the prize pool breakdown for playoffs and grand finals.
Yeah, that's why you just have to really get those elimination points that you need. You need to that huge gap compared to the rest of the teams. And of course, talk about the prize pool breakdown. Again, it's divided into 2. We're done with the playoffs, so that was like $2,000 prize pool. But for this one, if you get a chance to actually get to the grand finals, it is $8,000 prize pool. And if you get first place, it's $3,500. So that is the lion's share of the prize pool. And not to mention, we also have some individual awards like the MVP, fan favorite, and whatnot. So you just have to tune in to Ruthless Hype Esports.
Yep, exactly. And well, we have Community Cup as well that is available. Prize pool of $500, and we have 3,000 slots available. So don't you wait, because all you have to do is register, and you might be the next team that we are watching in this game. It's really exciting because it's back-to-back community. Not only that, major tournaments coming from Ruthless, and this is really amazing on how each tournament is turning out.
Yes, you can find this Community Cup, of course, on BattleXO, our battle partner for this tournament. So if you guys are wondering what is BattleXO, it's a tournament discovery platform wherein you can play games and earn cash at the same time. Plus, you can meet friends and other gamers. Plus, check this out, 0 registration fees. And you know what, gentlemen, it doesn't even end there, because we have some special giveaways, right? But we have some numbers to reach before we give out this special prizes.
Yeah, I mean, you really need to reach all those milestones, and I guess from how it happened, how it ended from day number 1, there's a huge chance that we will be able to reach that iPhone X that will be our target. So 70,000, if I'm not mistaken, that is what we need to do. And not only that, we also have the daily UC giveaway for all of the fans out there. There are the steps. All you have to do is register on BIGETRON.com, search for Ruthless Esports, and you can join in. And then from there, you can comment your character ID on the space provided, and the results will be announced into the AGONxI8 or Instagram channel or Instagram page. So don't wait. This is your chance to grab that 600 UC.
Wait up, I'm just trying to register so I can also get some of that 600 UC they were talking about. Yeah, but that's easy, right? I mean, the winner will be announced on IG every night after stream. So what you need to do as well is follow us on all of our social media handles. We've got TikTok, which is another tournament partner for the Clash of Giants. So we're also live on TikTok, ladies and gents. We also got Facebook, and not quite sure though if we have Twitter, but yeah, you can just, you know, like in the search box, you know, Ruthless8 Esports, and just click that. Oh.
Yeah, well, as we are about to start, this is where we see everything will be cranked up the heat as we transition to sun-soaked desert of Miramar. Get ready for the blistering battle in PUBG Mobile's most challenging landscape. And the flight will be coming from the east towards the southwest, and it might cover some of the areas, but some of the dropping points might be in distance from those teams. So far, we've seen a lot of hot drops that happened from the previous day. Hopefully, that's something that they can adjust to get away from the initial engagement.
Well, this is something new because we always start with ERANGEL, but right now we're starting in the desert of Miramar. Again, this fight path, nothing crazy going on here. Right? I think it's a kind flight path because teams who would love to always drop into the big cities and just like loot everything, get everything, pillage all over town, so they have a chance to do that one. But we have to wait where the initial circle will land. I'm not sure if I want the same set of circles we've had during the first day, but that really made it quite fun and entertaining for everyone. And plus, you can actually get a hold of like, okay, what are the team gonna do in this situation? So we kind of saw, you know, major strategies during that part.
Yeah, not only that, we saw major stresses as well from some of the teams. I mean, being able, especially for the second match from yesterday in Miramar, they need to cross waters to be able to land into the island. It's not even the bigger islands that we saw in there on the east side. It's those smaller islands that we have, though. So stresses indeed coming from the teams. But as we are looking at some stress, it's for Miracle Vibes who might be battling XERXIA Esports. We'll have to find out if they have been found, and I guess so. RNJ has been sighted, but not only that, Sem9 as well, STALWART Esports has started the battle.
Yeah, I mean, Action, oh man, he has been sent back to the lobby this early. I mean, we're not really expecting that one. I mean, we're talking about STALWART Esports. I mean, the charisma and the firepower of the team, we just know what they're capable, right? Also, we started to see players coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, and it's not really like how you want to start the game because we are now down to just 3 players. But you know what? I think one of the player coming from XERXIA has been knocked down as well by EAST922, so if they are not able to actually go for that pickup, this might be a fair fight for both of the teams.
Yeah, we'll have to find out. EAST922 receiving a little bit of damage as well as he is moving to that knockdown, and a pickup might be happening as RNJ is quite near. But Earths will be moving onto the flank. On the other side, 7 Element also in the battle. A lot of hot engagement early on in this game, and it is RRQ that they are challenging. So I guess the Kings are being brought down, but going back, Bot right now, going for the hit, and there goes the takedown as Mort also drops a T24, and well, Goku will be able to go for the hit. Another hit by Mort. Oh my goodness, that pistol gameplay is really at it.
Yeah, 3 down, 1 to go, Goku. But what are you going to do in this situation, man? You have to turn into Super Saiyan right here to be able to eliminate all of the players remaining coming from RRQ. It is going to be hard, though, because he is very low and in HP, man. And Asa just made sure, you know what, man? Just go back to the lobby and, well, good luck next time. So the first team to be eliminated out of match number 1 is 7 Element. And we're having a little bit of a standoff between 4MV and XERXIA Esports. But you know what? XERXIA was able to actually pick up the pace. They were able to pick up their teammate over here. So 4MV, it's very obvious they are at a disadvantage. But then again, you know, it all goes down at how good these teams are when it comes to execution. So 4v3 situation. Let's see what 4MV is going to do.
Yeah, for MV right now, East 922 has been damaged. He has provided a little bit of distraction, giving Doc that opening, but I think Doc has been found as well as Apex, who is low, but was able to take down and Megamind once again. Earth Z is also low in HP. Doc right now is being rushed, but how much can he hit? Earth C for the hit, missing those shots, and might be backstabbed, but Earth C takes down a Doc and 1 more to go. East 922 through the window, and no, it hits him back. C is brought down to the earth.
Oh my goodness, 4 Miracle 5s with another early elimination. Now this will definitely take a toll on their overall rankings. I mean, yesterday they really started off very strong. I mean, finished the game with a double-digit score and a chicken dinner. So it's so amazing. But you know what? This is probably like the second game in the playoffs that they've had quite a series of unfortunate events inside the game. So yeah, for MV, man, second team to be out. I mean, they just have to do good in the next round to come. And so far, Genesis Esports. Okay, this is currently at the second place, right? But we are looking at just 3 players over here, and they are now challenging up Boom in this area. But I can only see 3 players as well when it comes to Boom Esports. So I guess this is a fair fight as well.
Yeah, I mean, it will be fair. It's already trade-off between these teams, and Razy trying to get away. Marinette Boy, a little bit of hit, though. But let's see if he'll be able to spot on the ones who is hiding. It's YOLO, who might be going YOLO later on. Let's see on how much he can rush. And Genesis Esports, and this is quite surprising. The top 3 that we have, 2 has already gone down, and Genesis Esports is in a challenge. This is where you don't want to be faced, because you have a chance to be the number 1 spot, but that would depend on how much Boom Esports can provide all those stresses and all those damages. But Marinette Boy seeing one of the from Razy and the getaway in there, plus a brown. He survives and still alive.
Yeah, Boom Esports, they're trying to dictate the pace right here. I mean, Razy, that was a good flick and a good shot as well. Coming from Boom, Marinette Boy is currently down, and YOLO, man, you only live once, so he's making the best of it. He got that point, so Boom Esports now in a little bit of trouble, or rather, Genesis Esports is in big trouble, because I can only see Master Ichi right here in that corner behind that broken wall, and Boom Esports already going for the charge. The pack of wolves getting ready to get that score. Master Ichi goes down, and Boom Esports once again was able to put up another point on that scoreboard.
And the question is, where is Wescary? Thank you very much for answering that. He will be leaving this area. So starting off with 3 players, it is an even match, but he was able to get a headway in getting back into the zone, and the damage will be so much. So the same goes for the teams coming from Boom. They need to move as well, but who's moving? It is BIGETRON Red Villains, who is, or who might be seeing CMFxGSM, who's already on high ground. But how much can they position themselves to get this team down? Because the BTR will not let that go easily. No, they are on 19 currently on this set of groups. They need to catch all those points. Currently on 18th place overall. They don't have so much in the placement, so they need to survive. They need to battle for that survivability as well as add up all those eliminations.
Yeah, I mean, Genesis Esports, again, if you guys have not been able to watch yesterday's game, the first team to get a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner, so you just know that they're pretty committed to getting the lion's share of the prize pool, but it wasn't a very good start, you know, coming from Genesis Esports, as they have now been eliminated. GLU squad, also, you know what, they started a little slow yesterday, but amazingly they were able to pick up the pace and kept the ball, you know, rolling on their side. So I'm just excited to see more of them in the battlefield. I mean, ladies and gents, we're not seeing any action happening just yet because everyone is prioritizing to get inside the safe zone because it has favored, you know, the southern part of the map, and there's actually still a lot of teams coming from the northern side. The Savior, I can see them still off the grid, you know, same with Stalwart Esports. They're getting ready, but you know what, Hail Esports right now, okay, Joker right here, really smiling though, but he failed to actually put down Memo, but scratch that, I spoke too soon. Joker made sure that he gets that point and will get the job done.
Good flank coming from the NC2, taking one down. Mad Cat has been taken out as well. And we are seeing CMF being challenged and being taken down. We are left with Rowdy as well as one more. But the same goes for Hale, who is receiving damage. Sky only will be brought down from the sky if in case it doesn't cover, but he does. And 046 right now getting away on that vehicle, leaving Memo behind. And as you can see, they spread out from both directions, but Memo goes down, left with two, or left with the one probably, but I believe there's another one with only a few HP. But on that kill feed, we see Genesis Esports being taken down. The top three already out of the picture in this first game.
Oh yes, and Hail Esports, I mean, yesterday they've had quite a set of bad games as well. In fact, they're part of the bottom of the overall ranking, so I would love to see them make a major comeback, you know, for day number 2, because you don't want to get left behind, right? I mean, you need to start just putting in the foundation so that when we get towards the end of this competition, like towards the playoffs rather, you have that sort of allowance that you give yourself for like errors or like mistakes in the game, so it wouldn't add to like more pressure for the team. But as you can see, ladies and gents, I mean, this is going to be a tough one because this is BIGETRON Red of Villains, and right now they have a couple of players from Hail Esports in their line of sight. Now, the big question is, right now, gentlemen, is Superboy gonna ask the team to actually move and go for the kill?
Yeah, well, that is the same question that Superboy, aka Yuhai, might be asking, because he only spotted 2 of the players, and without a full squad information, they might not be going in for that rush just yet. So we'll have to find out what decision will be done by this team. But BIGETRON Red Villains, they have the high ground, and not only that, they will be on to the next stage of the circle. Close to them is a few of the teams, and not only it is the Hail Esports, but some who might be on their next line of sight as they reposition themselves to a higher playground. Now, Mikael was able to go for the takedown, but has been brought down as well by the play zone, and the damage really is not working for some of the teams being left outside the blue.
Oh yeah, and especially Boom Esports, they already have that intel that Sim9 is just trying to make their way inside the zone, so I do hope they capitalize on that information. I mean, they have the chance to actually assume more points, you know, that they need for the overall rankings. I mean, they still need to catapult themselves, you know, at least on the first stage for the playoff. So let's see what Sim9 is going to do, as Kenny right here, I believe he's going for his teammate to pick him up, because, I mean, absolutely, you will be needing all the firepower just to make sure that you have that advantage compared to the rest of the teams, right?
Exactly. I mean, you want to end this game or probably get close to the end with a full squad, and losing one of the members really changes the pace of the game for you. Mikael, though, he has been taken down. I think he has been revived, will be recovering, but for the side of Depth, he is going into the clutches of not only YOODO Lions, but also GLU. So let's see if he'll be able to spot that, and I guess the same idea will be brought in. He heard all those gunfights, and he he backed off and need to find a different position. But speaking of position, Atu right now, together with YOLO, will be positioning themselves above BIGETRON Red Villains. Will they be able to take down this team from Red?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. But yeah, it's going to be difficult as we still have 13 teams, you know, inside the battlefield, and dealing with just 2 players left in your team, it's going to be hard, really. Yeah. But of course, we're not taking out the possibility that there's a chance for them to actually grab that winner chicken dinner. Again, they just have to make a series of good decisions, you know, to get to the WWCD. But here comes Asa with the attack, gets a player down coming from Sam 9, and you know what, it's pretty sure that he's gonna acquire that point. But Sam 9, they already know there's a team that would challenge them up right here at the edge of the circle, so this is a cleanup job.
Yeah, clean job indeed. SM9 has lost 2 of their players, and also one being taken down, and Kenny needs to move in. Now, it's quite refreshing to see Manparang going back to SM9, being part of the team once again, and I guess the promise that he gave from PMSL really came into fruition. But how much can they do against the other teams that had all those experiences all throughout the other tournaments? Will they be able to bring back the legacy of SM9? But I don't think that is the case. Miguel has been taken down. Dep is the only one remaining, and well, SM9 needs to move out. They don't have that much point on them on their side, apart from the 3 eliminations that they have, and they need to get away. YOODO Lions, though, just gatekeeping some of the teams, and they're not too far from next stage, though. They are safe and might be getting for a few more.
Yeah, that's why you don't want to overextend your stay in the blue zone. It's really going to be hard for you to get inside, especially if you're greeted with a team. Oh man, that's just so unfortunate for SM9 right here. But of course, the fight is not over just yet. I mean, we still got at least 1 more player remaining coming from SM9, so I do hope he pulls out a miracle, you know, from inside his sleeves, because he's definitely going to be needing it. But you know what? Hail Esports again in a in a battle. I believe it's up against the Savior. Just not quite sure though, but I saw names, a couple of names actually, coming off from the kill feed. But we're jumping on to RQ right here. So, men, not a good start as well for Team RQ. Although they were able to put up 5 elimination points, I guess that's okay. But Asa is left to deal with the remaining teams. And right now, he is up against Hale. This is gonna be hard, but you know, we're not taking, again, the possibility that he might be able to pull off a great clutch.
Yeah, let's see if he'll be able to clutch this, or probably just get away, because you don't want to be hit by Hailstorm, and you know, or seeing this team, they are in here to catch up with all those points. And I would agree with you, they're not really performing from day number 1. Not only that, all throughout the other tournaments that we've seen, Hale has diminished in terms of performance, so this might be a chance that they can recover all those glory from those heydays that they are in the top. But as they go in for the gunfight, it's not only Hale who's in the battle, the Savior might be in here as well, challenging them, and it is Joker takes down one of the players from I guess that was Stalwart Esports, and here comes Joker going in for the rush. Sky only will be seeing the Skies as their teammates, the opposing teammates, will be seeing their ground. Hale with 5 elimination already. This is what I'm talking about. This is a comeback that everyone has waited for.
Oh man. Oh man, that's gonna be tough. But T2K, okay, I feel like they were able to acquire 1 elimination point up against YOODO Alliance, or like maybe they were able to shut down 1 player, but haven't, you know, gotten a job just yet. But XMPL, he is already lurking, moving forward, and just made sure that, you know what, hey, Olio, time to go back to the lobby, my brother.
Yeah, Olio will be seeing Olio free, as he will be waiting in there for the rest of the teammates. And T2K right now, they have a good position to take down YOODO Lions, and a good approach as well by YOODO Lions to get away from those ridges, because just in case they will be pushed in, especially in the next stage of the circle, they might be gatekept by some of them, especially T2K. So the flank will be a little bit towards the south, but on the next stage, both teams of T2K as well as YOODO Alliance will be left out to hang dry. Let's see if anyone can gatekeep them. Esports though still on the spree, and Joker on his second knockdown or second elimination, and probably third elimination once that has been confirmed. So let's see who else will be challenging Esports. I love how is doing this time around.
Yeah, 6 elimination points, not bad, man, not bad. But considering the circle that we have, I believe they have a good position at least, because there's tons of teams that will be coming from the northern side, like CMFxGSM. There's also T2K, GLU squad onto their right side. I hope they have enough cover though, because you don't want to stay out there in the open. That is just like a catastrophe for the team. Speaking of catastrophe though, YOODO Alliance has just been eliminated by the boys from Alter Ego areas. And what's fun about this is that they still have a complete squad to go through to the latter stages of Miramar.
Yeah, I mean, the champions of PMSL Fall is still in here, though they were silent from the beginning. They are really making a little bit of a noise, especially from afar. If I'm not mistaken, that was a long distance shot. That right now in a battle against one AE, and for now, will be going down. That is Def right now with only a few HP. Let's see, he'll be able to survive and get away from this with this catastrophe that he is encountering. But the damage has been dealt onto Alter Esports. He just needs to be staying safe to survive.
Well, that was a good dance, you know, coming from Dep right there. I mean, that was still a close call. It's very low in HP, so it's a good thing that there was a compound nearby that he can actually just stay in and recuperate and just maybe wait for another zone shift and try to get lucky with elimination points, because before you go out of the game, just make sure that you have elimination points at least, to be able to accumulate quite a good number to stay at the top of the overall rankings. Now let's check out the top 5 kills. We've got T24 once again, our MVP. We've got Is922 for Form Miracle Vibes and Apex as well. We've got Loxy and Nerdsaid coming from Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, I mean, Stalwart Esports has a really great potential, especially with the past that they have been performing, and hopefully it shows this time around, because from PMPL South Asia Fall, they are the champs, so they really have great potential. But the team that has great potential but is not showing this time is SEM9. They have been eliminated. We're left with 9 teams remaining, and CMFgSm, 2 players in there, also battling against 2 players from T2K, but no! Doki from afar has brought down 046, and let's see what number can be brought in by Rowdy, as he will be needing to move.
Oh man, it's a good thing though. He's popping up those smokes at least to to conceal his position if in case he needs to move, which he does. Well, there's some sort of cover, but I think he was going for that quick pickup though. But Suyo cooking up that nade, not quite sure if it can be accurate. I guess by this time he's just trying to guess where they are exactly. But Rowdy, come on, we know that this guy can deliver. So let's see what he is going to do, as he was the MVP for the qualifier. So waiting for that magic to happen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Rowdy, you won't name him Rowdy unless he can really shuffle all those lives. And another lives battle has been taken down. Alter Ego Arrows has been eliminated in rank number 8. Left with 7 teams, and out in the open, those who are staying safe and staying silent, BIGETRON Red Villains has taken all of the high grounds, if I'm not mistaken, and they are just waiting for the perfect opportunity. But I would say, how much elimination can they get? Because if we take them out from the 23 remaining, they have a potential of getting 19. But I'm talking about potential. It is not accurate on how much they can get in elimination, especially with how the battle is happening from both sides, and GenFoz has been taken down.
Yes, sir. Here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains. We have one player who's currently knocked down. They're up against GLU Squad Esports. Again, the most consistent team during the qualifiers. I mean, 6 WWCD. So you just know that these guys are trying to make a name for themselves, right? Making a big impression on all of us. And they are challenging up one of the beasts, which is the BIGETRON Red Villain. So this is going to be exciting to watch, to be honest. 2001, man, this guy is one heck of a player right here. Very accurate with the shots. And right now he has that advantage. He is on top of this house right here. And he has his eyes on two of the players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. And there you go. One of them has been permanently taken back to the lobby.
Yeah, let's see on how much they can stick to this, because they can stick like glue, as they are the glue squad. But what's surprising, we have XERXIA in there from below, but it is Lapar who brought down well, and it's a difficult position for him to be picked up. Room cut, though, a little close, but will need to move out in the open to go for revival. So I guess glue will, or GLU will be able to survive with 3 players. Boysil will be in here out in the open. Shopper and RNG will just be waiting for that, but I guess that is a good nade coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. They are in between 3 teams, and I'm quite surprised on how they're surviving.
Everyone is already busy, you know, at this point in the match. We've got one player's bleeding out in the open coming from GLU squad. This is going to be hard, you know, for them to go for the peek up, because BIGETRON, they're not going to let this one go. And just like that, Gen Fuzz, you know what? He has been knocked down a while ago, but right now he is going to kind of avenge himself, right? This one would be knocked down, but boy, still, man, that wasn't a good jump, you know, coming from BIGETRON. And XERXIA, they just took advantage of that one. I mean, it's a free point. Come on. Yeah. It was a 2v1 situation, but Lapar knows already where this 2 players coming from XERXIA is at the moment. So I can see they've been throwing nades and some mollies right there. Same thing with GLU squad. I mean, all of this fight, though, happening at the southern part of the circle, a little bit on the outside, man. So they have to do this fast because the zone is about to close.
And it's about to close in as well on XERXIA, though Shopper and RNJ has been safe in here. They have been brought down by Box Pump, all just with nades, and they have been eliminated, left with 5 teams remaining. The worst on the bitter end, though, is BIGETRON Red Villains with only 1 player surviving. The Savior also have one who is up and another one that needs a big pick up, but a battle is happening. Kale right now, currently with 8 elimination. They are a full squad challenging T2K. They might be the ones grabbing that winner chicken dinner, unless they will be brought down by a team like T2K.
Could be. That is the possible scenario, but they have to be careful, though, because at the back, we've got GLU squad as well as BIGETRON Red Villains, who's already eyeing that compound where they currently stay. Right now, that's the prime location, you know, for the circle. So everybody wants to be there. But yes, I mean, you know what? They have the best, you know, location right now in this circle, right? So they have also the chance to assume more points. That is if they play their cards right. And also for GLU squad as well as BIGETRON Red Villains will not be able to take over that part of the map.
Yeah, well, let's see if who will be taking over who, as T2K is being overtaken, especially with the nades being pulled against them. BIGETRON Red Villains, though, has been brought out from this game, as well as the DX Savior. We're left with 3, and T2K has 1 brought down to their side. We're left now with Hail Esports with a complete squad, and GLU with 2 surviving members. Well, I guess we read it right with the aggressiveness that we saw from the start of this game, as well as how they are ending it. They might be able to do so, but 2001 bringing 1 down. Joker responded back against Box Punk. It is now a 1v3 situation. Let's see if 2001 can bring it to 2023, because he's a little bit in the past.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised, though, really. It was a big step coming from Hale, right? I never expected that they would give up their compound and just really go for the push. I mean, usually they would really wait for the opponent to come and try to take, you know, their position inside the map. But Hale, they were highly confident. They were, you know, they're really sure that they can bag the winner chicken dinner. And this is like a huge improvement with the kind of performance that they showed us yesterday. Being part of, you know, the bottom of the overall rankings, this WWCD just, you know, only goes to show that, hey, you know what, you need to look to our direction, because we are gonna make a difference right here inside the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, I mean, that's a hailstorm in Miramar that we just saw, and especially where will be the hail coming from. It's Sky only, and they're bringing a lot of elimination, but it is just the beginning of the game. Really excited on how it ended up, and as we pointed out earlier, Hail Esports really is one of the teams who needs to bring all those aggressiveness as well as their previous tactic back, because they have been left off the grid for quite some time. And if in case they make it consistent all throughout, well, the team coming from Hail Esports, the players coming from Hail Esports can bring back their name. And well, Sky only is the one who's leading them. Not only that, Joker has brought in a lot in terms of elimination, but our MVP will not be coming from Hail. It's coming from GLU. It is Box Punk with 4 eliminations, 953 in the damage, and 26 minutes on survival time, 57-14% on the team contribution.
But you know, it's a good thing that GLU Squad Esports are now reaching, you know, the last few zones of the game and really racking up those elimination points, because they were struggling a bit during day number 1. But I can see now, because we're done with day number 1, they already have, or like had a chance to review the first broadcast, right, and maybe take down notes. You have to do your homework, right? Information is still key, knowledge is power, so you guys make sure that you do your homework. Now, when it comes to match summary, again, we've got Sky only with the highest eliminations. We've got Punk with highest damage, assist, and C2 coming from Hail, D46 coming from CMFxGSM with the highest healing done, and Sky only with the highest knocks. Now, this is a good thing, because the highest eliminations and the highest knocks, it's Sky only. So that means he's very effective putting out the damage and again converting that into elimination points, which actually matters. Even if you give off high damage, I mean, if you weren't able to turn that into kill points, that will be useless, man.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that it's just knockdowns, and if in case a pickup will be done, it will be useless indeed. You know, you will be bringing in a lot of pressure for those of you who are going to take down. But let's see if anyone will be pressured right now. Hail coming from the bottom will now move up with 23 total points that they have right now, and GLU will grab 13.7 eliminations with 6 on the rank points. C2K though remains consistent in their performance, 9 on the total, and XERXIA with 2 surviving members from them smartly with high IQ managed to go and take down a few of those teams surrounding them. They really have a chance to move up. But on the overall statistics, we have 58 total eliminations, 150 on the throws used, and 15 on the total rescue, and that is expected because Miramar provides a lot of openings and possible knockdowns. So a rescue as well as eliminations, as well as let's include the knockouts as well, it will be higher than the usual maps.
Yeah, what's mind-boggling for me is the fact that, you know, the top 3 teams didn't do particularly well, you know, for match number 1. I mean, they were the first teams to actually be eliminated from Miramar. But checking out the overall ranking, we still can see that 4 Miracle Vibes remain at the top with 47 points, Genesis with 40, 7th Element with 36. But man, just check out GLU Squad, a total of 8 ranks. Right? That was a huge step for them.
Exactly. I mean, if you remain consistent being in the top 2, top 3 of the game and grabbing a lot of eliminations to top that, then you will be able to move up a little bit higher. Now, let's see. Hail right now, 15th spot from the bottom to number 9. That is a huge leap, and well, leap is an understatement. That is a teleportation that they have done onto the second page. They're very close to the top, the first page though.
It started from the bottom, now we're here. Yes. But anyway, checking out the teams from the third page, T2K Esports, even though they are at the third page, we can see quite an improvement as well when it comes to their performance. I mean, that is still, you know, like 3 ranks. As you all know, getting those elimination points isn't always that easy, so it's always an improvement, right? 21 points for both T2K and Boom Esports. And then BIGETRON Red Villains, 19. CMFxGSM, RQ, and B Esports, BN United, SEM 9. I mean, these are still, you know, the teams that we know can deliver, that we know they're heavy hitters inside the map. I mean, there is a big reason that they're part of Clash of Giants. That's why they are here. But we haven't seen, you know, the kind of energy that we want from them. But to be fair, gentlemen, there are teams that are not really playing with the original rosters, so it's actually a good thing since everything else was like pretty chill yesterday. I mean, they have now the chance to actually prove themselves that they are worthy of their spot.
Yeah, I mean, well, I would agree. It's a good chance for the others as well, be included in the team, to be part of this competition, as well as a team that they're playing on, and to really show if they can jive well with the current roster that they have. And this might be brought in onto the next stage of the competition, not just in this battle, but also in the upcoming major tournaments. But speaking of upcoming tournament, we are going for the next map later on. For now, we're going to go for a quick break. Neptune and Red Queen will be back, so see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and there's still Ruthless Esports Clash of Giants Season 2. Back in the caster says I am Neptune the Gentleman Gaming. Together with me is Red Queen Gaming, and we just witnessed MIRAMAR on the heated stage as Hail Esports has brought in their first winner chicken dinner. Let's see who will be grabbing the next chicken, as well as a lot of points in the next map, which is ERANGEL.
Yeah, really impressive performance coming from Hale. So if you just tuned in right now, okay, I'm just gonna keep you guys up to date. So the top 3 teams in the overall rankings were actually the first one to be eliminated during the first match. GLU Squad moved 8 ranks up. If you were impressed with GLU Squad Esports, Hale, coming from the bottom, moved up 15 spots in the rankings. So, man, that was a good opening match, I can say.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, we keep mentioning that Hale really were not showing up in this matchup. Not only that, in the previous tournaments as well, and a good catch up, and they have done moving so much, and they have grabbed that winner chicken dinner. But we are going to a different map, which really or usually change the momentum for the team. And judging from the performance, yesterday's performance, it's For Miracle Vibes who have a lot of eliminations overall, so they might be the ones who will be moving onto this next battle. But we're going to see Group A and Group C fight it off. Group B will be taking a rest, so they will be out of the picture right now. Let's see who will be grabbing that ERANGEL King title.
Yeah, so this is their debut for day number 2, ladies and gents. PERSIJA EVOS. We've got NIGMA, Galaxy. Okay, well, I was trying to read off the teams right there, but yes, coming from Group C, we got AGONxI8, BN United, NB Esports, Morph GPX, Dewa United, and of course, Kagendra.
Yeah, and that is Group A and C. Not only that, we also have upcoming tournaments brought to us by BATTLExO. There's a Ruthless Community Cup, and the prize pool is $500 US. Not only that, giveaway alert right here, especially if you share and invite a lot of people to watch our stream. 70,000K or 70K, and that is watching on YouTube. We have a chance to grab that iPhone 15, and who doesn't want that? We only have a few of it. So ready to grab those prizes and more prizes, Red Queen.
Yeah, 600 UC to be given away every day. So you might as well follow the 3 simple steps to be able to qualify. Okay, so just go to the website. It's www.battlexo.com. Search Ruthless Esports and join in. And then, of course, the most important thing that you need to do is actually comment your character ID to participate. And again, the winners will be announced on Instagram every night stream. So that is a BATTLExO, our battle partner for this tournament, a tournament discovery platform where you can actually play games, spectate games, and earn cash at the same time. My goodness me.
Well, there you have it. We are being asked a prediction, and for me, so some of the teams are not be playing, and the top 3, I would say, since For Miracle Vibes and Alter Ego will not be here, I'll go with Genesis Esports because they had great in terms of performing well, grabbing that winner chicken dinner, but compared to the other teams in elimination, not so much.
Oh man, you guys just caught me by surprise. We didn't do this yesterday, production.
Surprise.
Okay, so I'm gonna be choosing my my team. Let's go with okay, D Savior this time. I'm gonna go with the Lamborghini. Oh, if he's playing, oh my goodness! But yeah, D Savior, just put it in. I'm gonna put it in. D Savior. Yeah, have that much faith for them.
Yeah, regardless if Lambo will not be playing, I mean, we still have Chua, who really has brought in a lot of like great gameplay coming from this team. And the Savior, it's one of the team who really showed up in most of the tournaments, especially in this organization, because previously, like they are the ones in the top. They showed up most of the time, if not just like. Not just in ERANGEL, but also in Miramar. So good choice in there. Good choice in there for your prediction. Let's see who will be getting it in this ERANGEL map.
Yeah, so just to name a few accolades coming from D Savior. So they placed in 5th overall during the PMGC 2021 Grand Finals and League East Championship that got them quite a hefty amount of moolah, I might say. And so, of course, I always wonder if Lamborghini really does drive a Lamborghini, because that would be super cool.
I sure hope so. I mean, and like, that really gives a lot of potential in playing esports, because if you'll be able to get all those luxury with how you're playing and improving in esports, a lot will be motivated to do so. One thing's for sure, I saw when I was in Malaysia, I saw Sem9, who is in, I forgot which sports car it is, but he was just flexing it all over the place when they were in there. So I mean, it's just me drooling in there, because first off, I'm not in Malaysia at that point, or I don't have a car in Malaysia, and we're just hanging back in there by the team. But again, that's what esports has to offer. If you grab a lot of a prize pool, a lot of chances to grab all those prize pool, then you have a chance to get all those luxury as well.
I'm not really much of a fan when it comes to sports car. I'm more of like a muscle car kind of girl. And you know what? I'm actually eyeing to get myself a Dodge, but the only way I can afford that one is just really do a lot of casting and buy myself from PUBG, because it's now, I think it's coming, right? That's the new skin for the vehicle. So I believe that's the only time I'm gonna drive a Dodge muscle car. So yeah, I'm very happy, you know, for the players. I mean, man, the amount of prize pool that we have for each tournament just keeps on getting bigger and bigger and bigger. I do hope, you know, casters will get the same amount of money, but and this is what we always talk about, me and Sir Cloud. You know, Ruthless Hype Esports, you guys have already evolved into something this massive, right? So hopefully in the near future, we can have some sort of like big tournament, like a LAN tournament. And please, Ruthless, don't forget to invite us, right?
I mean, that's something to look forward to, especially with all the hype happening in some LAN tournaments and everyone being gathered in one place. It gives a different feel and a vibe as well when you go into the battle. And it changes the pace of the game. Some of the teams who really are aggressive when it comes to online changes their pace when they're on the LAN, and it's because of the presence of the other teams. I mean, personal presence of the other team. So let's see on how it will happen. And since Red Queen asked, I will be asking the same. If an invitation will be offered, then hopefully I'll be included as well. Now, let's see. We'll be invited back to the lobby as the battle begins. This is Erangel map, and it slides through from west to east right now. And a lot of teams have had their chance to study their, I would say, their dropping points if they want to get away from those who are in the early engagement. Let's see if that will come in fruition. The first stage of circle, though, is not that far, so everyone will be able to make it. But I think it's Pochinki that they will have a little bit of a battle. NGX and another team, I think it's the Savior, who's already on here.
Of course. I mean, Pochinki, this is the Savior's territory. So if you want to get this out of their hands, I mean, you just have to challenge them up for this specific area right here. I mean, in this kind of lobby, as you all know, it's super stacked, ladies and gents. And so rules of survival really does apply. I mean, if you want something, you'll just have to fight for it. And right now, it's NIGMA Galaxy versus the Savior in a battle of control in Pochinki.
And Chua goes in for the first elimination. Goose has been taken down, and Chua will be backing off after that knock. Let's see if Frankie will be able to follow that up. And another engagement will be happening between XERXIA as well as RRQ. 3 down already for the hands of RRQ, and their picklet's the only one remaining. Let's see if the rush will be made. There is a chance for the pickup being done, and from gameplay, their Pekko unable to go for the hit, and Molly will be thrown on him. It's a good thing he managed to dodge this and go and reposition, but it will be sooning a 1v4 if in case a pickup will be done.
Yeah, you know what? Nerpeiko knows that Megamind is just trying to buy some time, you know, to go for a pickup right here. That was a good throw of Molly. I mean, Nerpeiko was actually forced to jump from the second floor down to the ground just to stop, you know, XERXIA or like Megamind go for the pickup. But man, we're talking about low in HP, doesn't have that much resources, and it's crunch time, right? So we don't know who's gonna win. It's a 50-50, but at the end of that chaos, it was XERXIA who won the fight. But speaking of fight, man, this is not over just yet. We can still see two of these teams fighting it out. Who's gonna be kings of Pochinki? But Hugo, okay, I can say D-Savior has a little bit of advantage considering that we have players on the rooftop. So this is the best vantage point, the best spot as well to get those information that you need so that you know how to best approach this one. So let's see what NIGMA Galaxy has, you know, inside their sleeves to be able to pull off a win up against D-Savior. And then may I just remind everyone that Pochinki, D-Savior knows this, you know, in and out.
Yeah, I mean, they have been dropping in here, not only in this competition, but a lot more in the previous, you know, others. Old Franco right now also taking the rooftop together with YOODO. And speaking of vantage point and information gameplay, that can bring a lot. And let's see on how much information can be given to Chua, who is just going in for the flank. Coops, who was taken out earlier, will be up and running. Let's see if they will be running in or probably running away, because the flank on a 1-3 split being done by D-Savior might be able to bring that. But Freak will be flanking as well. Weenie might be caught off guard if in case he will be seen onto that angle, but they're keeping their distance. They don't want to be taken advantage of, and they just want to bring that pressure to NIGMA Galaxy.
Well, as you all know, PUBG Mobile, it's not always about the gunfights, right? It's also about wit and how you can outsmart your opponent, and getting their information is actually one of those things, one of the big factors, if you're going to ask me. It's how good your team is at extracting that information and actually breaking it down into pieces. I mean, having a plan, it's one thing. It's just like the, you know, 50% of it. The other 50 comes to how good are you going to be executing that plan, because one wrong move can actually be detrimental, you know, for both of these teams.
Exactly, and it doesn't end with just that cycle, because you need to make adjustments on your planning and as well as execution because of how dynamic Battle Royale is. Chua has advantage, but Trigger Discipline has given him that surprise element, and let's see if he'll be able to bring down the Lord. And a good peek. I don't think he has been seen yet by Lord, but it is Rakup who sees him, as well as information relayed on him already on the target, and Freak just hanging back in there, and that might bring NIGMA Galaxy with an element of surprise. So Chua will need to back off, go back to his teammates with YOODO and Old Frankie for him to survive a little further, because it's getting close, a little bit too close for comfort between these two teams.
I mean, D-Savior, obviously, they're going for multiple angles. They're scattered around the Pochinki area. And they're going for a pinch, obviously. And Winnie was able to actually shut down Freak, you know, from that exchange. Obviously, they would want to corner or like pin down the rest of NIGMA Galaxy. So far, so good on the side of D-Savior. I mean, if you can actually make those multiple angles work to your advantage, then it's almost absolutely that you're going to win this fight.
Yeah, let's see if it will be done by either team. Though one has been brought down, Frick has been taken out of this game, and it's more of a slow pace will be brought in by NIGMA Galaxy, where Chu is already rushing in a little bit too close in here on Rakuva, and let's see if he will be able to go for that knockdown. A little bit of distraction gameplay being brought in by NIGMA X, or probably a misclick. That's one thing that you don't want to happen, especially in a standoff that just like this. But going in onto our map right now, everyone needs to make haste because the next stage will be showing, and the previous one, the blue, will be closing in as well, leaving Daewoo United, U Lions, not only that, BN, Baunam United outside. And I don't think anyone will be expecting any bridge camping right now. They can just waltz through onto the next stage and they can survive. But let's see who will survive. The battle continues on Pochinki. A different team is now fighting in this area of the map.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be a smooth ride, for YOODO Alliance as well as BN United. Daewoo United, however, there's a big possibility that they will collide with the rest of Morph GPX because they are around Gatka area. But Daewoo United, they are headed for the top of that Gatka mountain, which is fairly a good position, right? You want to have always a very good vantage point. But NB Esports right here, check it out. There is a DBS gameplay happening and was able to actually acquire that point. So it was fast. It was very effective. Therefore, you have one elimination point under your belt.
Yep, and let's see how much more can be brought in. And NB Sports will need to be a little bit cautious because if Luxi can creep in here without you expecting and without you seeing, then they can be gunned down. But that was a smart move, backing off from that battle. And NB Sports will have their teammates being brought back from that knockdown. Now, they will need to make do with what they have right now in terms of resources. But back to Hail Esports, wherein we saw them go in for aggressive approach in Miramar. Right now, they are slowing the pace. They have been cited by AGONxI8, and let's see if they will be able to take down. But the battle of NIGMA X and the Xavier continues. This time around, it's the Xavier who has one down.
Yeah, and checking out this circle, man, it has gone, farther or like far north, right? So this battle needs to happen fast. It needs to end fast because it's no part of the zone. T2K on the other side of town is also in a battle up against, if I'm not mistaken, this is PERSIJA EVOS, and it looks like, T2K is on the losing side. So Doki right here might still challenge them up, but man, this is a big risk. And there you go. I mean, Doki also was, Tuyok, right? Tuyok was also has been sent back to the lobby, and T2K, man, I don't think they're going to be surviving this one.
Yeah, Doki right now releasing a little bit of grenade to pressure them out. Luxi going down with only a few HP. The US gameplay is still managed to go for that hit. It is now one of the other twin that needs to be taken out, and Red Face is already on the ground bleeding out. All the grenades being thrown at Doki, but he managed to recover, and the fight is back. Scar L and DBS, let's see who will win this battle. And there you have it. Luxi will be going for the hit, and only a few HP all around to his side. Doki has an advantage, but it's smart enough for Luxi not to peek in because DPS will go.
Oh my goodness, I mean, Zaxi and Luxi, a lethal combination if you're going to ask me. Luxi, man, obviously he was at the disadvantage considering that he only has like 1 HP left, right? And Doki has the cover. He is inside that house, therefore having all the advantage to himself. It was just actually just a matter of time. But here we go, another zone shift, and again it's already onto the northern side. We can still see YOODO Alliance as well as BN United, XERXIA, Hale. They are making their way inside, coming from the south side, and I feel like there's gonna be a party right at the end of the zone, or right at the edge of the circle right there.
Yeah, let's see if the party will invite a lot of teams, because the party right now is an unending between these two teams. They started off hot, And right now, with the slowdown, they might be able to do it. Lord right now for the hit, and there we go. Finally, the battle is over. And it is NIGMA Galaxy who wins this. But to what cost? They've lost two of their teammates. Not only that, a lot of time as well in their location, in their rotation. And they will be eaten out by that blue. And let's see on how or who will be surviving. Team XERXIA right now already one down to their side, and they are still in the battle against AGON. Will they be able to completely eliminate the squad? That is a question. With one left, it is a noob right now who will be moving away from harm's way.
Oh my lord, making it happen, you know, for all NIGMA Galaxy players. I still can't believe, though, that despite having all the advantages, you know, for the side of D-Savior, they completely lost Pochinki to NIGMA Galaxy. So I am preparing to see them once again take back Pochinki from NIGMA. So we'll just have to wait for the perhaps a second ERANGEL from this group of teams. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. AGONxI8 has just been eliminated. So that brings us down to what? 11 teams remaining and 41 players alive. Same thing goes to T2K Esports. Man, they're dropping like flies.
Yeah, the thing is, T2K provided a great engagement, and if I read that correctly, it was not T2K, it was not Doki who put in the final nail on the coffin against PERSIJA EVOS, and that was how that could have been coming from Kagendra, and that was Frenzy. So he was saved for the moment, but well, towards the end they only have a few points and didn't get a lot of placement. Well, let's see, MorphGPX right now, one of the aggressive team in ERANGEL. Let's see if Bobo will be able to put that in fruition. They managed to escape this engagement. It's all information gameplay for this team before they put in the action.
Can't really say like what the best strategy that you can pull out here in PUBG Mobile. I mean, considering the kind of point system that we have, obviously your team needs to be aggressive in getting those points and getting those elimination points, because placement, it's not as reliable as it was before. And so it begs the question if you need to make sure that you get to the latter stages of the game before you rack up points, or do you rack up points and not really pay that much attention, like getting those placements? I mean, you have to find that balance, right? But what can you say about that, gentlemen? Yeah,
I mean, it's a good debate that has been going on, especially with the changes that we have in the placement points. You can go for the early engagement, especially taking advantage of not so much of resources from the other teams, and then you lay low until such time wherein the remaining players will be at loss if in case they balance against a team. And that is what we're seeing right now. Some of the teams are already losing a few of their players, and if they are faced against XERXIA, who is a complete squad, yes, you can sacrifice a few of those knockdowns, but you can manage to take that win. Imagine 11 on elimination points. They didn't go in aggressive just like this. It's just in timing that they have for each engagement. But speaking of timing, we have Galak right now going in for the grenade hit, and XERXIA, as soon as we praise them, they are going down.
Yeah, perfect timing really goes into a factor as well. Now, TO United, okay, we can see Galak. He's all alone. He's trying to keep plays coming from XERXIA at bay, throwing in all of those nades, and he was able to actually shut down one player. But here comes RNJ. He goes for Galak, pulls out his DBS. This is a DBS shutdown, ladies and gentlemen. But RNJ came up on top, removing Galak from the face of ERANGEL.
And it got me nervous a little bit because he hit the buggy of TO United, and I thought he will be on the bitter end, but he managed to survive. Not only that, it will leave two players hanging dry for the side of TO United, because they are in the face of MorphGPX, who earlier was silent, and this is one of the tactics that we've seen from MorphGPX. Going back to our discussion in eliminations as well as placement, they are just surviving with the complete squad, and they are timing well who they are challenging. Thus, they are getting a few of those points. But since Galak has been taken down, the advantage now will be taken away from Dewa Esports, and Cleon is getting that surprise. Bobo Hodo has been taken down. Rocky for the pickup. Let's see if a Daybot can take advantage of this, or probably they will survive. But Nades is not going for the timing. It is Nooks who goes for the hit, and another knockdown, which Rocky needs to play.
Ooh, man. Well, Devil United for sure is not in the best of positions. Rocky goes in for the kill, gets a 1 point for himself, and just like that, Devil United has been eliminated, ladies and gents. And there is another fight happening. XERXIA once again up against BN United this time. Oh my goodness. Two players coming from XERXIA already knocked down, but you know what? XERXIA continues to rack up those points. We are already talking about 14 elimination points, and man, oh man, are they really on rampage right at this moment?
Like, do they really want to end this early? Because they have been getting a lot of those eliminations, currently in 10th place, and they want to move up. It's not so far though, and with this number of points, I won't be surprised if they will be able to grab that top 5 spot. After this match, RNJ though has been taken down, and he's the one who's bringing a lot of hatred from the getting a lot of hatred from the other teams, because he has been using that vehicle to run them down. Well, let's see if they are the ones on the receiving end. Megamind will go for the pickup. They are against Genesis Esports, who's also a team who's going to want to retain their top spot.
Wow, to be honest, this is already like a battle of nades. We can see a rise of a number of throwables being used in every match, which is actually outstanding. It's phenomenal how these teams are being able to cook up that nade and throw it at the right time, and they can already knock down 2-3 players, which is, you know, absolutely great. It works best for the team. That's the fastest way that you can eliminate players inside the battlefield. But what happened a while ago between XERXIA and Genesis, it looks like Genesis opted to back away a little. They retreated and not really engaged. Perhaps they would want to live to fight another day, because, ladies and gents, this is already the 5th stage, and we're down to 7 teams and 24 players remaining. But we still have, you know, like time, because it's 1 minute and 55 more seconds before we, before we reach, you know, stage 6.
Yep, and let's see if a few teams will be survived towards that stage 6, because we're seeing XERXIA going down from the hands of NB Esports, and it is RNJ who has been brought down, and there goes the respawn. NB Esports on the receiving end of that battle. Kagendra will be in here trying to fire at them. Let's see if they will grab all those points. XERXIA though will be taken out. 15 on the elimination and 7 on the place right now, and it has been a lot already as we look at the right hand side already in the first spot, and we're just looking at 2 teams, so I won't be surprised by the end if they will be on the top 3, because Genesis Esports has have their teammates receiving all those damage, and the moment we mention it, they have been taken out.
Yeah, Genesis, and that's also your team prediction, so I'm safe. I'm safe, because D Savior was the first team to be taken out. So yeah, it brings a smile to my face that Genesis Esports was eliminated from this match, but not because they weren't really doing good, but because, you know, I'm safe from gentlemen from having the right prediction in this evening, ladies and gents. 5 teams remaining. We've got NB Esports, we've got Morph GPX, Kagendra, Hale, and BTR. Okay, let's talk about Kagendra. Supposedly, we were only allowed to take in top 3 teams coming from the qualifiers, and it was so dramatic coming from Kagendra. They weren't really having, you know, good set of games. It was a loose streak, to be honest. And so, you know, me and Sir Cloud were talking that, you know, it's a little bit awkward not seeing Kagendra in the playoffs, but there was a huge chance, right? We were able to include Kagendra now in this play, so I'm not seeing yet the true power coming from this team. I've always known this team to be very explosive inside the battlefield, so we'll just have to wait and see, because right now they're getting that punishment coming from NB Esports, and they can actually eliminate Kagendra from this angle, from this perspective.
Yeah, I mean, they are stuck in between the zone, as well as a lot of teams who is gunning them down. And let's see if they will be able to survive. Going back to your point, I think there was a little bit of fall off from the grid for the side of Kagendra, and even from the spring or PMPL spring of Indonesia, they ended up in 14th place. So similar to what we've seen from Haley Sports, they're really not performing that well in other competition, and this is a chance for them to really bring themselves back up. But how much can they do so? Because a lot of teams want to grab all those points. More GPX right now in the top 5, or the final 5 that we have, has 6 elimination and still continuing on, bringing down the ones who grabbed that chicken from earlier, and they are still on a roll. Sky Only will be taken down, and it is NC2 remaining for the backstab coming from Gen Foes. Ale has been eliminated, left with 4 teams, and it is now 9 kills for Morph GPX and a possibility of a complete squad.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's the best part. They still have all of their 4 members, right? And we are already at stage 6 with just 4 teams remaining. So number advantage goes to them, right? Okay. Oh,
well, it has been taken out.
They lost one. Yeah. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, ladies and gents, but yeah, we've lost 1 member coming from Morph GPX. But yeah, they were able to put up 9 elimination points, which is not bad at all. If they get the winner chicken dinner, then it's a double-digit finish once again coming from the team. But yeah, currently this is the position. Everyone is out there in the open, but you know what? Lapar is inside the compound, but it is already almost at the edge of the circle, right? They're Morph GPX. Okay, they have some, you know, like a couple of shacks, but NB Esports, okay, they've seen Kagendra, and I believe Kagendra, they don't have anything or like any covers at all, so it would be difficult again for Kagendra to survive this. But then again, you know, these are one of the heavy hitters, but zone is not really favoring them right now. So yeah, let's see what they're gonna do.
Let's see what they're going to do. It's just the shrubbery and nature who's protecting them at this point. And then later on in 35 seconds, it might change. Because as you mentioned, they might be going into the open right now with a few of the teams getting this compound. Not only is the other teams like NBE Sports, we also have BIGETRON Red Villains with Lapar on this station. High ground still favoring him if in case anyone shows up. And Flyboy, though, as well as the rest of Kagendra, still have this ridge and as well as vehicles from them to get away, but there's not so much space to go into. They just need to buy some time for a few more seconds once the next phase will be showing, and that is what the move that they will make, and it will favor BIGETRON Red Villains. Now let's see, and if they are the ones to be left behind, will they be able to survive? Because a lot of teams like NBE Sports as well as Morph GPX is gunning at them.
Oh man, now this changes the game. Okay, so we have warehouses, you know, for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains, and they are at the bottom of the circle. So big chance, you know, for them to actually win this one, considering that all the teams that they need to eliminate is just right up in front of them, right? But Kagendra has the least, I can say, still, to get that at least chance to get that winner chicken dinner, considering that they will have to do a cleanup challenge of Morph GPX, and whoever wins the fight will then have the chance to get inside the safe zone. But Kagendra, oh my goodness, they are losing their players, and Morph GPX remains at the top of the game.
And there you have it, 11 on elimination. No Bobo who needs to be picked up, but they have a lot of eliminations already. Rocky to the rescue, but he also lost a few of those HP. Zero, though, will just be waiting. Probably perfect timing, but there goes the hit. The ping just hit them down, run him over. And there goes Kagendra out of this game. 12 eliminations with 3 players potential, and it is 3v3. Let's see who's getting to be eliminated next.
But Pank be like, oh, no, bro, you cannot hide from me. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. And there you go, ladies and gents. BIGETRON Red Villains, NV Esports, Morph GPX, your final 3 teams for our match number 2. 3 plays remaining onto the side of BTR, and we can see a lot of smokes being popped up once again. And it looks like the first teams that will battle it out will be NB Esports versus Morph GPX. But this is like a guessing game, right? Because there's a lot of smoke, concealing their position, not revealing their location just yet. So they will have to shoot each other inside the smoky area, which is difficult to pull off.
Yeah, one thing that BTR needs to do is not show, and that is the god that we're talking about. Mondo made a mistake of going outside the plane, though. Bobo also take down Rich, and it is now left with one for NB Esports. It is now Sek who is left alone and probably weeping right now. Genfos takes down Cake, or steals that kill, and Pepek finish it off. It's now BTR and Morph GPX, both teams coming from Indonesia, and Lapar has been brought down by the huge punch from Rocky.
Boy, do I have a lot of questions, you know, coming off from that gameplay coming from the NB Esports. Okay, but we're going to talk about that one after we finish the game, because right now Morph GPX, I mean, they have now the best advantage of actually finishing this one and getting the chicken dinner, because two of the players coming from BT are already knocked down. So it's just Boysil that's left to defend their team. So this is like, what, a 3v1 situation. They have the numbers, they have the advantage. So let's see what's going to happen. But I'm pretty sure, you know, 76% of that one, Morph GPX will absolutely get the chicken dinner for match number 2.
Yeah, Boysil, the only thing he needs to do is be really quiet, but Bobo Ho just beats him to it. And we didn't even see Bobo Ho from that aerial view. That's Morph GPX has that element of surprise. Winner, chicken dinner, coming from the aggressive team of Morph GPX. Not only did they get the 10 placement point, they get a huge amount of elimination as well.
Well played, well played. I mean, I just have to give it to this, guys. This is probably just like the first time for me to see Morph GPX really gunning at it. I mean, really being aggressive inside a battlefield, because I did cast them during Ruthless Invitational Showdown, and they always, you know, sometimes come up short, right? But in this gameplay, I mean, even day number 1, they are finishing games with a double-digit score, right? And today they were able to catch that winner chicken dinner. So it's an amazing gameplay coming from Morph GPX right here. And I do wish they can continue on with this kind of consistency, with this kind of pace, because I mean, we all know this. Sometimes it can be really exhausting trying to maintain pace like this one. You know, you really have to have that strong, like a mental fortitude to get through all 6 matches in one game. But I would like to see that kind of commitment coming from Morph GPX to continue on racking up, or like moving up in the overall rankings.
Yeah, I mean, at some point there, even from previous matches that we've seen them, Morph GPX really doesn't have that much of consistency, but the same wish that I have for this team. They need to be consistent, and it only happens if not just Rocky brings in a lot of points, similar to what we're seeing as he's the MVP, 7 elimination, but if the contribution will be the same from the rest of the gang. Imagine like very close to 50%, and you have 7 eliminations. And in total, if I saw that correctly, they have a total of 17 on the elimination. But going into match summary for match number 8, on this day of this competition, Rocky not only grabs one of the title, he also have the highest damage as well as the highest knocks, and he's just an overall MVP right here. RNJ as well with the highest assist and healing done from NIGMA Galaxy Coops, and this is from the start of that gameplay, and they managed to survive though, so there's a lot of healing because they finish that battle between the Xavier outside of the blue.
Yeah, and also coming in at second with the highest elimination is Pepeng, you know, from Morph GPX. So man, Morph, this was their game, right? 27 points. That is just phenomenal. But yes, ladies and gents, if we're going to be talking about those 3 teams that didn't really do good, it's RQ, AGONxI8, and YOODO Alliance, as they were not able to really put up any points so far for this specific match right here. But for MorphGP, XERXIA, BIGETRON, Red Villain slowly picking up the pace and ending the game with a double digit, we're still looking out, for these teams and how far they can take their organization or their clan inside the Clash of Giants. Longest elimination distance goes to Rich. Okay, I'm gonna stop there, gentlemen.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna say Rich. Okay, I might get into trouble, my guy. But yeah, coming from NB Esports, a total of 393 meters right here. So amazing. It's a good job.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the final survivor from NB Esports, and with the distance they have, that's a good chance that he will have a lot of long-range elimination. But on the overall, this is how it changed. Well, we have 4 Miracle Vibes who sit this game out because they are in a different group, and MorphGPX just managed to grab that #1 spot, 12 place that they overtook. Not only that, XERXIA as well, because though they only have 1 on the placement point, they have 14 on the eliminations. Thus, they brought themselves up a little bit higher in between 4 Miracle as well as Genesis Esports. So the Titans are being pushed down, and let's see the second page right now. BIGETRON, Red Villain slowly moving up. The same goes for Kagendra, and the rest is slowly also being pushed down by the movement.
Yes, sir. And the only teams that has a winner chicken dinner for the second page would be AGONxI8 Esports and Hail Esports. Good and huge improvement coming from BIGETRON, Red Villains, since they've moved up 7 spots, and also for Kagendra, that was 3 spots in total. So still quite an improvement, I might say. Yep. But this is the page, right, where nobody wants to be in. So yeah, we've got T2K Esports with 24 points, YOODO Alliance with 23, and B Esports though coming off from quite a good match, was able to rank up a little bit, 4 spots to be in total. Boom Esports as well, still part of page 3, but again, this is just they've only had 5 games, just to be fair. So I believe they are coming next again, for the next round. So let's see if Boom Esports can actually make any difference, for the upcoming match, because I'm pretty sure that the fans in the comment section is already going insane. Of course, you just have to continue on cheering for your favorite teams, like cheering for your favorite players, and make sure that you root for them. Or maybe you can also let us know who you guys rooting against. That would be a fun conversation. But all this and more, boys and girls, after a very short break, so please don't go away. just like I said, it's going to be a very short break, ladies and gents. So welcome back to day number 2 of the playoffs inside the Clash of Giants, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is Red Queen, together with another Filipino caster, Gentleman Gaming.
Yeah, I'm really happy to be here casting with you, Red Queen. And it's such amazing that we are seeing some of the teams really move up after day number 1. We did mention earlier from the start of this broadcast that there's not so much of a storyline when we proceed or ended day number 1. Right now, we're seeing a few of the teams who really are doing well in terms of the homework that they've done after one day of battle, and it's really showing. Some of the teams have been moving up in place, taking over the top spot, and Hail Esports, who grabbed that Miramar map, as well as Morph GPX, who grabbed that Erangel map, is moved up exponentially. So that's what homework as well as good tactics and execution can bring into a game just like this.
And here we go, ladies and gents. In case you don't know which your team belongs to, again, this is going to be a Group B versus Group C. So we're going to be welcoming back the likes of Miracle Vibes, Alter Ego, STALWART Esports, CMFxGSM, SEM9, GLU Squad Esports, Boom Esports, and of course, Seventh Element.
Yeah, and let's see on what they can offer, especially for those who have been brought out from that top spot, because they want to grab that number 1 spot. Morph GPX really did a number on them, and there's still a lot at stake. But not only that, we also have a community cup that has been offered, and this has been brought to you by BalXO, $500 and a lot of slots available for you to take. So what are you waiting for? Register now and be part of this competition.
Yes, sir. I mean, all the links that you need is already provided for you. You can just find it down there at the description. Also, we have some giveaways, ladies and gents. 30,000. Okay, if we reach 30,000 on YouTube, watching on YouTube, we're going to give away HyperX headphones. 5 of them, ladies and gents. Ooh. And if we reach 50K, it's going to be 2 AirPods. And we reach 70,000 people watching our show, we are gonna give away iPhone 15, and this is what, like Sir Cloud mentioned yesterday, it is now the weapon of choice. If you want the best gaming experience, since you know Apple has now made sure that the iPhone 15 will be then very good, or like very compatible with the gaming.
Yeah, we'll go back to that later on. This time, we also have 600 UC that is given away daily. All you have to do is follow the 3 steps. And don't forget the final one, character ID, that needs to be commented on to that. And going back to the iPhone, if I'm not mistaken, with all the reviews that I've watched and seen, it's a little bit lighter. So it's easier for players to use that gyro as well and move around and trying to avoid all those shots. So I won't question that. But the question here right now is, which of the team are we choosing to grab that winner chicken dinner? I'm going to throw this back to you first on the first one, because I did the first one earlier.
It's a good thing you threw it to me, gentlemen, because right now, since you picked up Genesis Esports, well, I understand why you picked them, because they were the only team that actually made it happen, you know, getting back-to-back winner chicken dinner. But this time, I'm going to go with Miracle Vibes. Why? Because they are the defending champion, right? So they have a reputation to maintain, and also they're no longer the kings, you know, sitting at the throne right at this moment in the overall ranking. So I do believe they have a kind of motivation to actually finish well for this coming round. What about you?
Yeah, for me, we still have Morph GPX though, but it is a different map that they will be playing. And if we look at the roster, we have great performance coming from, say, Hail, but they're not in this list. So I'm going to go with GLU. They show great performance on Miramar earlier, and that is just the reference that they have, as well as how much they had to offer in just day number 2. So GLU is my pick.
Yeah, I mean, not bad. I mean, GLU's squad, I've been saying this over and over again. They were the most consistent team during the qualifiers. Their chemistry, their synergy, and how they can break down information is amazing, right? I'm still waiting to see if they can, again, continue on bringing that kind of energy back into the playoffs, considering that, you know, we have a stacked lobby. I mean, if you think qualifiers were hard, the playoffs absolutely much harder. And so I would love to see how GLU Squad Esports as well, they're going to be adapting, you know, in this kind of lobby so far. I believe it's a good choice as well.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with your choice as well, because of they maintaining their so like the championship title, and they have been in there by the end of day number 1 on spot. They have been pushed down because of performance by other teams, but I don't think they will be giving that up easily. So let's see who among our picks will be taking this number 1 spot, as well as a winner chicken dinner, because the game is about to begin in a while, and we will be back in the sandy lands of Miramar, and from the luscious jungles of the desert, we are now moving in. It will not stop right now, because Miramar has a lot to offer in terms of mobility as well as a long distance engagement. So let's see as to where the flight will be coming from, as well as where the teams will be landing, because here comes Miramar.
I do hope we don't have that caster curse, because
actually,
I'm not really getting lucky with my predictions. So
actually, earlier I noticed that every time we point out a team, they're the ones, if not being taken out, they're the ones who are being taken down one at a time. So guys, don't blame us if we are jinxing your team. It's just part of the job. We can't avoid reading their names and pointing them out, especially if they are in front of us, and it just depends on them to break that curse.
Oh yes, so I'm really looking out for Miracle Vibes. I feel like they're pretty motivated, considering that they have left the top spot, and from the get-go they have been always strong when it comes to getting those elimination points. And I do feel it's gonna be, they're gonna be replicating the kind of tenacity from yesterday's event. So let's see how they're gonna be executing everything right now, since all of the teams are getting ready to head on to their favorite drop locations. We can see 4 Miracle Vibes dropping immediately very near where Morph GPX is currently staying at. But you know what? We have another team that is also in the same area where Morph GPX is. So I believe this is going to be the first battle area, perhaps. So we're not quite sure just yet. But in Los Leones, we've got NIGMA, Galaxy, AGONxI8, and Kagendra. I feel like even, okay, I'm not sure if that's Arca. No, it's Kagendra. Okay, I mean, Los Leones is one of the massive areas in Miramar, right? You can fit 2 to 3 squads in here without even having to engage right off the bat. But we don't know how these teams are going to be playing it out. I do believe if they get a gun, they would definitely go for that engagement. They would definitely go for that elimination point.
Yeah, especially for those who are trying to catch all those eliminations point early on into this match. And let's see, CMF right now, though, they are hanging back in here against Morph GPX, and we'll have to find out who among these teams will be grabbing all of those points. And CMFgSM, though they don't have that much in terms of performance just yet. So far, overall, they have 6 elimination, and it's not so much really to show up in this day, in day number 1, and also in the 2 matches in day number 2. But there's still great potential, because as you mentioned, this is one of the teams that really came from Bangladesh who have a great chance to be able to prove themselves. But that would depend on how they will win all those engagement. You really couldn't choose the gunfight, especially in the early parts, All you have to do is be tactical and probably wait it out, especially with how aggressive Morph GPX is. But they don't have any idea who they are facing against in this drop. So they just need to wait it out, regroup if they need to, and find out all the information before they go for the battle.
Yeah, Morph GPX. I mean, they just feasted on a chicken dinner, and right now CMFGSM really not having you know, like a good time. But we've got Bobo Ho disguised as Frieza over here. Yeah, it's on pro though, and just getting the information so far. But this is going to be effective if you can actually relay, you know, the information back to the rest of the team. Because I'm not even sure if CMFGSM is aware that we've got Bobo Ho on top of them right at this moment, just getting the intel right here. CMFGSM, they still haven't quite found their footing just yet, because there's no good game, you know, for this team just yet. This is just day number 2 though, so there's still a lot of chance for them to actually make a difference for the team. But this is going to be tough. I mean, if they lose again to Morph GPX, I mean, it's just going to hurt.
Yeah, it will hurt them, especially with the number of points that they grab so far after day number 1 and coming in to day number 2. So hopefully, like what was mentioned earlier, they need to be a little bit tactical, wait for the better chance. And the gunfight, I don't know where it's coming from, and it is Mad Cat was able to take down a Rocky, and this is a start in, but Bobo Ho surprised Mad Cat right now. Rowdy will need to go for the rush. Here comes the push, and it's off angle. Rowdy didn't get that hit against Bobo Ho, but the pickup has been canceled. And let's see if Cleon as well as the Pink will be able to rush in. The nades will be in here thrown at them. Rowdy is just that guy, but D46 made it happen. This might be a chance. CMFGSM might win it, and they are doing so with only 1 remaining for Morph GPX. Bobo Ho just hiding in there.
And Mad Cat, it looks like he just ran out of lives, so he just have to wait in the lobby and just watch what's going to happen for his team. Because, man, CMFGSM has all the advantage right now up against Morph GPX. All they need to do is just really play their cards right. But they have to be careful, though, because this is Frieza we're talking about.
I mean, unless you have Goku on your side, and you'll be able to grab all the energy from all the players out here, then you will be in trouble. And nades being thrown at them, or probably against them. And let's see if Bobo Ho will be able to survive this. Not quite sure if D46 has that information. I guess they do, as he is already rushing in. But you don't want to go alone, especially with a 3-man advantage that you have against Bobo Ho. You will need to have a backup. Well, you might go down, but a backup will be able to provide all those damage. Speaking of damage, Bobo Ho damage, but no rush just yet. A recovery might be done by Morph GPX.
Yeah, because CMFGSM, we can understand why they are hesitating. I mean, Bobo Ho did not even move, did not even flinch, even with that nade. So they don't exactly know where he is. But yes, I mean, it's a 2v1 situation, right? They just really have to check those corners. But that was still, I would have to say, a very good stance coming from Bobo Ho. I mean, even with that nade, usually you're panicking, you're disoriented, but he remained calm. He remained his, posture, and still kept CMFGSM guessing. So up until the end, he tried to defend the team. So still a very good performance coming from this player. So Morph GPX, after getting the winner chicken dinner from the previous match, they are now the first team to be eliminated out of Miramar.
Yeah, man, this is where we ask for consistency, because most of the time, if not all of the time, those grabbing the winner chicken dinner will be dropping off early. Well, apart from Genesis Esports, who was able to go in for the back-to-back yesterday, but it's not happening just yet. PERSIJA EVOS, though, will be fighting against Boom Esports. That might be spot on. Misery can bring in all the misery against Boom Esports, and no one is faltering. It's a battle of the Indonesians right now. It is, let's see who will be surviving. And Akul has been taken down, knocked down though. YOLO is not that aggressive compared to what we've seen earlier. And all the great nade gameplays has been brought in. Razy almost hit. XERXIA has been brought down by YOLO. And that's what we were asking for, YOLO. YOLO, just bring it on. You only live once.
Oh man, it sucks right now for the side of PERSIJA EVOS. I mean, we've got one player who's currently knocked down, and this is the opportunity, of course, the opening knock that Boom Esports has been waiting for. Of course, if you already have this advantage, you would want to push, right? I mean, you're close into getting those points. And Misery, I mean, it loves company, but right now they're trying to push away players coming from Boom Esports. They have to make it work. Red, man, that was a good shot down right there. Razy now on his knees, and PERSIJA EVOS still trying to do an awesome job defending this small compound.
Great pre-fire coming from Redface right here, and YOLO's the only one remaining, and well, he's not living once. A little bit of this array in that throw. It's a good thing it went outside, and it really sucks for XERXIA because he has been taken out right here. But the twin has a chance to be picked up, but he's out in the open. So let's see how much damage can be received by this team as they are already moving in, and AGONxI8 United might be joining the party in a bit. They have a good side against these teams, and Anook's taking out Luxy in that vehicle, and they will grab their first elimination. Now, though they only have one remaining player, all they have to do is just back off YOLO. That's what we're talking about. PERSIJA EVOS, though, they have 3 eliminations to their side, and they need to move away, and they just have to wait for the perfect timing.
The tweens are out. I repeat, the tweens are out. So we're down to just 2 players coming from the side of PERSIJA EVOS right here, and this is just a second stage here in Miramar. But let's check out what is happening with 4 Miracle Vibes as we see EAST922 over here trying to boost himself up because they are preparing to go up against the SEM9, and also I can see Koops flanking. Okay, he might be going for an angle right here to try and pinch players coming from former Vibes, so that would be a little bit dangerous for the side of 4MV. But you know what? EAST922 just made sure that he knocks down one player coming from SEM9 right here, and he continues to do so as he goes in for the charge with his USB and shut down Manparang and dominating this engagement.
And there you have it. 4 Miracle Vibes want to grab their #1 spot once again. The one has been taken down from them. Let's see if they'll be able to grab a few more. YOLO, on the other hand, will just be waiting for the perfect moment. I don't think Agon has spotted him just yet, but that's not a smart move to move out of the window because you're in hiding. Just remember, you're the last survivor for your team, and you need to hide. And YOLO was able to take down Falcon there from Agon. That's a smart move, distraction gameplay. Let's see how will that end. The battle continues from the other side, though, and YOLO is still fighting it on 1v1 on the stairs. No backup happening, and the damage has been received. Though, let's see if he can clutch this one.
Yeah, YOLO, the lone wolf. Right, his back is already gone, but you know what? YOLO still continues to put up some points, you know, under his belt, and he is currently doing good, especially that he is already all alone, and he is up against the boys from AGONxI8, which is also a tough competitor inside the battlefield. But yes, YOLO has now 3 elimination points under his name. Can he go for more?
Let's see if he can go for more. It's a 1v1 if I'm not mistaken, and all we have to do is grab the perfect timing. DPS gameplay. And Blade is not the one doing the cutting. YOLO makes sure of that. For elimination, hit from afar, and that is high IQ gameplay coming from IQ. And this team is still alive, only with 1 survivor.
Oh, oh, after a clutch. No way, no way. Unfortunate event, but hey, man, it's okay. Yep. Anyway, on this side of the map, we've got Stalwart Esports right here. As he's doing a massive spray, was able to actually put down not just one, but two players while they are actually going for a rotation. And those players coming from Alter Ego this time. So I'm pretty sure that Stalwart Esports would want to take advantage on this situation, would want to assume more points even, because they're also one of the teams that needs I don't want to say resuscitation, but at least kind of like a bump on their gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, like from PMPL South Asia fall, they are the champions, and it is not showing this time around. Probably it's because there's not so much pressure, because the only option that they have right now on the playoffs is to go into grand finals, and that's where they show up. But again, showing up means different in either ways, and hopefully the fans will be given that chance to see them play as if they are in the grand final. So let's see if that will happen in date number 2. They are waiting for that perfect opportunity. Not only that, they were united as well, though they lost Kenneth, and he cannot play by the end of this game. They might be fighting against 4 Miracle Vibes on a 3v3, but it is a waiting game. No one is moving an inch.
Yeah, I do understand what you said there, gentlemen, because this is an off-season tournament, right? So some of the teams might take advantage on getting information, playing this really one out. But most of the teams, I believe, is wearing a mask wherein they don't want to divulge too much information. They don't want to give off too much intel about how their game style is. But we're going to go back to that. We're going to circle back to that in just a while, because NIGMA Galaxy is in an altercation right now, and Raouf was able to eliminate. Was it CMFxGSM? Yeah, that was CMFxGSM. Oh my goodness. Oh man. CMFxGSM really not catching a break. So getting back to what I was saying a while ago. Yeah, I mean, some of the teams right here, they just want to play to remain competitive, I guess, just to, you know, keep at this level. But some of the teams really, they don't want to reveal all of their aces, right? Especially, you know, PMGC is just around the corner. It's going to happen real soon. And this is a very good platform wherein they can really remain competitive. So that would be the perfect term to just how to describe what is going on.
Yeah, I mean, I will agree with you. You want to go for the battle, you want to try out some of the tactics, and this is a chance for them to do so and not pull out all of the aces from your sleeves. And I would agree. It's just moving into grand finals if you're part of those qualified, and then later on, that's where you bring everything. Now, as we can see, it's GLU right now going against Kagendra. Box bomb just hit him in there, but he has been taken out by Frenzy as well in terms of vehicle gameplay. Kagendra is doing a lot, and not only that, we've seen that earlier as well. The Flyboy will not be flying, he will be crawling on his knees and bleeding out. And let's see if we will see more. But Raouf on the other hand, Raouf is on fire. That is what he's showing.
That's nice. That is super nice. But anyway, yeah, going back to Kagendra. Okay, so there was time to go for the pickup. Flyboy is already alive and kicking once more, and they have the chance to do a little bit of gatekeeping since GLU squad is just right up in front of them. But 2001 just lost his life, not by you know, other teams inside the game, but by the Blue Reaper.
I mean, you don't want to die that way, because I mean, at least you have a fighting chance if you're fighting against the enemy. The blue's a little bit too hard. You don't know where to hit back if you are being taken by the blue. Now, Stalwart Esports right now, the action is already knocked down. We have Emo Top, who might be able to go and grab a few hits against East, or probably a few members from 4 Miracle Vibes. On the other hand, a lot of engagements happening from the outside, and 7 Element right now is really bringing down Kagendra to his knees. And Baron right now for the shot against Emo Top. And back to what I was mentioning, it's just Flyboy who's remaining for Kagendra, and let's see if they will survive.
I sure hope so. But right now, Flyboy opted to just, go for the pickup. He needs all the firepower. Of course, he needs all the help. But you know what? 7 Element, it seems like they're denying Kagendra, with the points because they're just letting themselves die inside that warehouse, not really giving it to Kagendra this time. So the only player remaining on the side of 7 Element would be Goku Bot. And I don't see him healing up. Okay, now he's healing up, but the question right now, does he have enough first aid kits though to make sure that he survives this? Because Kagendra, I don't think they're gonna be letting this one go. I mean, there is that 1 point right there. So there you go. Ooh, Goku Pod. Was he knocked down? Oh, another kill by the points on Kagendra. Oh man.
Such unfortunate. And I was about to comment as well, and hoping that GokuBot might be a battle against Bobo Hope later on, because I like to see a Goku and Frieza battle in matches. But going back to the match, we have 9 teams remaining. Formidable Vibes hasn't moved from where they are right now. They are taking advantage of Baunam United, who is afar, and Silence is just silent though, but shooting back against this team. Recovery needs to be made by Barrett, though they lost Doc. I don't think they are enough patient for Doc to really heal at this point. They need to go and fight, but not so much of elimination can be brought in apart from the 7 that has been done. Raouf is on fire still. Well has been taken down for elimination. The tool for NIGMA Galaxy, and let's see what else can be brought in.
Burn, baby, burn. Okay, the next lyrics for I'm not sure exactly if you get the reference, but I hope so.
I mean, it's our generation.
Oh, we don't want to expose that one. But yes, GLG Squad Esports has now been eliminated, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We still got 1 minute and 30 seconds before the zone closes in. Once again, this is 5th stage. Okay, we can see on your screens, they were united for Miracle Vibes. They are kind of facing each other. There's a little bit of distance though, but for Miracle Vibes, they have the cover as well, and I'm already checking like, okay, where is the position right now? So Devil United, okay, they are close to the central part of the circle. 4MV is actually at the edge, so I believe there is some sort of pressure, but not so much because well, it's not crucial. This is not a crucial part just yet.
Yeah, we are in stage 5, and most of the games really reach 7, 8, if not 9 stage until it is over. But it's a good thing that they have coverage, and also compound to use as covers. NBE Sports though, on high ground, they are waiting for the perfect opportunity. They try to shoot down against STALWART Esports, but the response is something that you don't want to go against. Not only that, we have PERSIJA EVOS on the other hand, and PJ and Misery will be waiting. Though there's only 2 remaining for PERSIJA EVOS, but they are still in a safe spot. We'll have to find out how much more they can survive, because near them, if I'm not mistaken, is not only is it Daewoo United, but a few players from NBE Sports as well as Kagendra, who you don't want to be in between, because if you are trying to survive with 2 of the players, then you might be going down if another one will be knocked down. And I guess that is the case. A little bit too close for comfort by Kagendra and PERSIJA EVOS.
Oh yeah, and considering the distance between all of the teams so far, I believe that all of the knockdowns would be a little bit long range, so this is going to be just damage output, not really sealing the deal, because again, the distance, right? So if you knock down any players coming from any of the teams here, I mean, the teammates would then have a chance to still go for that, like pick up, right? To revive their teammate. Not, of course, if we get on to the next stages wherein the zone becomes really small and it gets a little bit crowded. So that would be the time that we will be opening, the Pandora's box.
Yep, I mean, you don't want to open the Pandora's box and bring out all the chaos into this world. And let's see what chaos will be unfolding right now as the teams will be pushed in together. Right now, a little bit too rushy, right? And then Flyboy took advantage of that, and he will be moving like a freak, and he will be taken down. Lord has been taken down as well from NIGMA Galaxy, and they will end up in 8th place, left with 7 remaining. Let's see who will survive for Miracle Vibes right now. Still on top with 7 eliminations though.
I mean, Daewoo United actually answered back to Kagendra and shut down Flyboy. Not quite sure though if they were able to actually eliminate Flyboy from that exchange. Again, there is that distance, right? Nobody's trying to push. Nobody's actually making any more mistakes as they are already doing inside the game. But Kagendra, okay, again, not sure if Flyboy is still alive though. But Daewoo United is doing an awesome job doing with the counter up against Kagendra. And right now for Miracle Vibes with 7 elimination points, although Doc922 is no longer part of the team, so we're still talking about 3 more effective players for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. And again, just like what I mentioned earlier, they have that motivation because they're not sitting at the top right at this moment. So I do feel like they are bringing that monstrosity level back into this game just to make sure that they gather enough points to reclaim the throne.
Yeah, I mean, with Morph GPX being taken down early in this game, they have great potential to get back to that #1 spot. But I'm pretty sure for Miracle Vibes, this is just want to grab a lot of eliminations, take that #1 spot. They want to take the lead to a different level, thus waiting for that winner chicken dinner as well, just to secure, and they can rest easy on the next map, just in case they make those mistakes. So let's see if that is the case. A lot of gunshots happening, but not a lot of elimination. That is showing, and if I'm mistaken, it's Baunam who really is receiving the damage coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. And there has been taken out. Silence and Break will need to recover as they are being spotted and being hidden, but they will be pushed in by the blue. Who's waiting for them? It's 4 Miracle Vibes, and they need a miracle on their side.
Oh, they really do need a miracle right here, because if they go out, I mean, I believe it's only like 2 points when you get into the 7th position, or like maybe 1. Not quite sure though, but yeah, they haven't even put up enough elimination points as well. So, oh man, this is gonna be tough for BN United right here, considering that they are also currently at the bottom page. So, oh my goodness, they will really need to have that miracle happen.
Yeah, I mean, well, in 7th and 8th, you will only grab 1 on the placement point. So unfortunate, and it goes back to the point. The placement is not showing that much anymore, and really again. But let's see, East right now just going in for that creep walk, trying to survive the battle coming from near Zayn, and that is what a great movement can do. Even into the sides of that crosshair, you managed to survive. East 9-2 after being gets back against Kagendra, and they are still alive. The dream is still alive, and they're not going down.
Yeah, hit me, baby, one more time. 4 Miracle Vibes are making the elevation work to their advantage, of course. I mean, they have all the players right down below them, vantage point-wise. They already have it. But let's see what's going to happen with STALWART Esports now that they're trying to battle it out with the boys coming from NB this time. But IC opted to back away a little to reset his low in HP, though, so oh man, so that gave way for NB Esports to actually eliminate the rest of STALWARTs, which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 7th stage inside Miramar.
Yeah, and 4 Miracle Vibes doing what they do best. That is going for a lot of elimination, but 2 goes down. East 9-2 has been taken down. It's left to Baron to survive and fight back, but Fistboy will not be giving him that chance as Baron moves in towards East. A good chance that he can be recovered. Apex has been recovered as well. Good movement coming from them, but who's waiting? Not only NB Esports, and Rich goes in for a shot. Apex goes down once again, and Molly will be burning him alive. Here comes the rush, and BE Sports will wait no longer. They want to take down the Titans. Apex goes down. Ace and Darren just waiting, and Rich is going in for a hit. One goes down. Rich has been responded to, and let's see if anything can be done. A clutch might be in play, and East 922 is alive.
You do not do this to me! Okay, man, that was a good clutch right there coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. Now that gives way, of course, to do a reset to recuperate from what just happened from the attack of NB Esports. But you know what? We've got Mondo, if I read that right, or is... okay, Mondo, he's trying so desperately to crawl back to his teammate right there, but I don't think it's going to happen because it's 4MV's turn to counter, and they are moving forward, getting the intel as well. The charge is led by Baron, but we can see a little bit of hesitation, right, before they can even move in. So we're not exactly sure, but of course 4 Miracle Vibes has the advantage. It's going to be a 2v1 situation, so they have a chance to actually add some more points under their belt. And just to let you guys know, I mean, we're talking about 13 freaking eliminations, you know, 13 eliminations on this side of 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, wow.
Yeah, the only team that can challenge them is Dewa United, because it is a 2-on-2 later on if they meet up. But I guess Ace 922 is trying to cover his approach towards this airdrop, because as you can see, he doesn't have an armor and his helmet is damaged as well, though, to level 3. And a good ridge being taken by Daybot as well as Nooks, but they have their backs turns against Zero, and Smokes covering the approach. Not only that, it is closing in as well, so hopefully they grab what they need, as they will be rushing through nades onto East, and they are still alive, but not so much. They are the receiving end of the damage of Dewa, but no, Baron responded. Daybot is down, and it is now a 1 left for Dewa United, and 4 Miracle is out of the game.
Yeah, they were barely alive, to be honest. There was huge pressure on the side of 4 Miracle Vibes to begin with, since the zone is already closing and they have Dewa United in front of them. So, I mean, Dewa United, they have the intel where 4 Miracle Vibes will be coming from. So this now goes down to Dewa United versus NB Esports. But then again, the advantage goes to Dewa United just because they have 2 players, right? But then again, the zone is closing in and they will have to move up. NB Esports, he has a visual, but unfortunately he doesn't even have any throwables right now. But we can see the exchange already happening. Molly's being thrown, bullets being fired his way. He gets one. Now this is a 1v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
NB Esports takes the win. Miramar.
NB Esports, the team who challenged 4 Miracle Vibes, though they lost a few of their members, but Sec managed to survive and goes in for the clutch. Winner, winner, chicken dinner has been grabbed. NB Esports on that spot, and they are going back.
Man, did you just transform into Taguro? I'm not even sure if the audience knows about Taguro, but if you guys are watching Ghost Fighter or Yu Yu Hakusho, I forgot the Japanese term for Taguro. Taguro is the Filipino name, right?
Yeah, that's the younger brother of the brothers, and well, I mean, who wouldn't be transforming after seeing a battle right there? When we saw Fistboy, Rich, as well as Mundo being taken down by 4 Miracle Vibes, we thought that's done for. But Sek was able to bring the dream alive because of his survivability. Though he didn't rush in together with the rest of the teammates, but he knows what he needs to do. He have a lot in terms of armor because he didn't go in for the final battle against 4 Miracle Vibes, and he have a few more coming from their airdrop, so he had a lot of resources as well when the final moment happened. Thus, NB Esports really brought in, and it gives a lot in that clutch moment.
Oh yeah, and I do love the fact that we can see, different teams getting that winner chicken dinner. So that only means one thing: that the points are somewhat fairly distributed. Right? Yep. But the MVP for this match goes to East 922 for Miracle Vibes because, well, why not? 7 elimination points, 1,566 damage output, 28 minutes survival time, and 53.85% team contribution.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm thinking this is his third on the MVP spot, though they are not the ones in the receiving of the winner chicken dinner. It just proved to show that 4 Miracle Vibes has a lot to offer. Imagine 4th spot on that match being taken, which is going to be 8-9 to mission that match not. This will be taken by EX2 and then United break on the healing done. And that is just a few of the statistics that has been up. If we look at those in below, and something that we oversee is, or we don't see that much, is those who have been performing as well. But on the match rankings, 10 points for ranks and 10 for elimination. A total 20 for NB Esports.
Yeah. I saw coming from the highest eliminations, we also have YOLO and Red Face. So congratulations to you guys. I hope you continue to do that kind of performance so far. For Miracle Vibes, okay, landed at 2nd spot with 17 points. Kagendra with the 3rd spot, 14 points in total now. Okay, slowly getting there, slowly but surely. But this is probably the first time for me to see Kagendra do good. I mean, again, this is just day number 2, so there's still a lot of chances for Kagendra to be able to show what they are made of. But when it comes to the longest elimination distance, we've got Feast Boy. Okay, Feast Boy of NB Esports, a total of 398 meters.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of Star Trek from that voice. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you know the reference as well. But I mean, that's what I love about this job. I mean, you're using our voice to our extent and doing a lot of references. But let's see, for Miracle Vibes right now, grabbing back the #1 spot. They are back into the game, beating Morph GPX in here, who has been brought down. But as you mentioned, Kagendra moved up. And that is 10 spots that they cover. Not only that, the winner chicken dinner grabbers is on the 1st page with 11 spot being overtaken and very close to those above them.
Yeah, Kagendra, like I said, heavy hitters. I just know they can perform. But you know what? I think I got one right. I know for Miracle Vibes have the motivation. They got the top spot, although I didn't get the prediction right. But it's okay. Lots of chances for Red Queen Gaming and Gentlemen. So we'll just have to wait for the time to come wherein we get everything right. But okay, coming to the 2nd page, we got Dewa United. They moved up 2 spots, now with 41 points. 7th Element down 4 spots though, with 37 points as well. 7th Element coming from the 3rd, or like the top 3 in the overall rankings for the playoffs. Man, that is a huge drop right there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams has been moving up, that's being pushed down, or 7 Element being pushed down. Not only that, we are seeing in the 3rd page a lot of teams who we're expecting to be performing well. Imagine the XERXIA in their 17th spot, Boom Esports even being brought down. But when we look at the difference or the distance between all those points, it's not so much, and a good game can really bring them back up, but they need to do it right now. Though we have 2 weeks of the playoffs, the early that they put in all of those points, they will be able to put in all those chances of grabbing the 1 spot. And remember, there is prize pool in the playoffs, not only in grand finals. But we will be going in for a quick break. When we return, the next match of the Clash of Giants Season 2 will be back, so don't go away. Clash of Giants continues, and we are now on our 4th match. So far, we've seen a lot of teams move up. Not only are they moving up on the leaderboards, they are also moving up on the winner chicken dinner. On the caster says, I am Neptune the Gemini Gaming. Together with me is Red Queen Gaming, and we're back to bring you all the action in this. And hopefully, like you will be thanking a lot of those fans for the roses and for everything that you're receiving as an AI right now. I know that. I know what you're doing.
Thank you so much, guys, for the rose. Keep coming. I want more. Right? This is the trend right now when you pretend like you're an NPC in the game. So yeah, I'm the caster NPC right here, ladies and gents, because we're live on TikTok. So keep sending those gifts, ladies and gents, because we are already halfway through the event. So just to catch you guys up once again, it was NB Esports who took the chicken dinner inside the Miramar. Now up next, we're heading back to the El Clasico map of ERANGEL, and this time back to Group A and Group B. Now, gentlemen, we said a while ago that the Savior, the Vietnamese team, it was, I mean, it's always Pochinki. That's their favorite drop spot. So I would want to see if okay, so NIGMA Galaxy is not actually playing for today, so let's see if the Savior would then engage in a battle inside Pochinki, this time with this group.
Yeah, let's see if anyone can challenge them, but those up for the challenge can register now because the community cup is up and with $500 for grabs. Not only that, we also have giveaway right here. If we reach 30,000, 50,000, 70,000 watching on YouTube, these are the things that will be given away. We have HyperX headphones, AirPods, and iPhone 15. You don't want to let go of that chance. Not only that, we have the daily UC giveaway brought to us by BAGETRON.
Yes, ladies and gents, 600 UC in total. So all you need to do is just head onto the website, www.BAGETRON.com, search Ruthless Esports, and join in. But don't forget, this is the most important part, okay? Comment your character ID to participate. So that easy. 3 simple steps, ladies and gentlemen. And the winner, again, will be announced every night stream. So make sure that you guys tune in or have followed Ruthless Hype Esports on Instagram. And again, you know, BAGETRON, our battle partner for this tournament. It's a tournament discovery platform where you can actually play some games, you know, meet some friends and earn cash at the same time. Plus, you know what? There's 100+ live streams that you can spectate with your friends as well, right? Just like what is happening right now inside the Clash of Giants. And what makes this even more exciting is the fact that you don't even have to pay for anything. It's zero registration fees, right?
Exactly.
So, well, let's head on to the team prediction. So I'm gonna give you the first choice because I'm also a gentlewoman.
So we're looking for Group A and B, and so far, I mean, it's getting more difficult all the time because of the number of teams who have been moving up. And since we are on ERANGEL, I want to give this back to Morph GPX. They didn't do well in some of the games, but they have a chance to really bring it in on this map.
Okay, Group A and Group B. I don't want to go for the obvious choice for this match. Because I just know that most of the teams are really trying to perform. So I'm going to go ahead and choose 7 Element this time.
Yeah, I think I did a boo-boo right now because, and I'm not talking about boo-boo who, because Morph GPX is part of Group C. So if we're looking at Group A and Group B, I'm already on a losing end on that prediction. But anyways, I mean, the battle will continue regardless if we choose the right set of teams in the groupings, and I'm really excited. I mean, I'm just looking forward to other teams who will be grabbing that winner chicken dinner. That we have a few who have taken a couple of those, but a few also having taken a piece of that chicken dinner. And speaking of dinner, hopefully all viewers out there, especially if it is nighttime, you are grabbing your dinner here because we are about to start the next match from all these teams in Group A and B.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be moving on, gentlemen. You have to make your choice. Which teams are you gunning for? Man, I want to prove myself, right? So let's go.
Let me think. I have 29 seconds to think. And you went for 7 element, right?
Yeah.
And if Group A and they're free, they have great chance on Pochinki. So the Xavier might be grabbing this one. Let's see.
Oh, all right. Okay. So since Sir Cloud is not around to give his fun facts, okay, I hope I get this right though, because I really looked them up on Wikipedia. All right, so BIGETRON Red Villains, right? We can see Luxi and XERXIA, this twins, this dynamic duo, so to speak. They just left BIGETRON Red Villains actually early this year, if I'm not mistaken, January this year, and they actually went for PERSIJA EVOS. So, I do hope I get that right. But yes, that was the information I read up on Wikipedia. Because we've always seen Luxi and XERXIA, especially right now, they're doing pretty awesome. They're doing a good job so far for PERSIJA EVOS. So, man, I do hope they continue on more getting those elimination points, or like the points they need to survive the Clash of Giants.
Yeah, it got me wondering if in case one of the twins will be leaving a team, does it really require both of them leaves the team? Because like from the fun fact that you mentioned, both of them did leave. They jump into a different team and to another team, their next venture. But is it really the case overall for XERXIA and Luxi, or can they do things separately? Can they still be a wonder if they are in a separate team? That is a question for everyone, and hopefully it can be answered by Sir Cloud as well. But here is one thing that can be answered. Where is the first stage? It will be up north, where not so much of the team, especially those in the Sosnovka Island, will be reaching easily.
Yeah, but that was a good point, gentlemen. I mean, is it like a package deal? But hold up, wait just a second. Old Frankie right here with the handgun trying to go up against XERXIA Esports. Why? I mean, while they are still up there in the air. Oh my goodness. That was a good try, though. But yeah, I mean, getting back to what you said just a while ago, I mean, are they like a package deal of some sort? Yeah. Because we've always known twins, they have this special connection, right? And more so if they apply that connection inside the battlefield. I mean, there's a reason why they're excelling at playing PUBG Mobile. So I guess their partnership really, it really works. So, I mean, I do hope you guys tell us if it really is a package deal when it comes to Luxi and XERXIA.
Yeah, let's see if that is the case, if anyone can answer that question. And another question that has been asked earlier before this day was, will Hale Esports be able to bring in a lot? And they did in their first map. That was in Miramar, as they are going against your choice of teams. Let's see if this is the beginning of a 7 element to bring themselves to that winner chicken dinner. Joker, though, is not joking around. He is just proning around, though, waiting for that opportunity. But he might make that mistake. And Aliyah, but no, it is the Sky Oli. And Goku bot with that hit. Unfortunate for him. NC2 also responds.
And with the micro Uzi, considering that distance, that was superb. But yeah, unfortunately, I mean, he gets tagged as well. But Joker, okay, already preparing. But it looks like 7 element knows Joker and where exactly he is. So that he no longer has an element of surprise. 7 element now going in for the charge. We got Ali, and over here was able to put down Joker this time. A little bit low on the HP, but was able to evade some of the bullets going his way. So I think he is still alive and was able to completely heal himself up before he goes in for another attack.
Yeah, let's see if anyone will be able. Will his be a divine intervention right now, as he is going face to face? T24, the OP is will being OP right now. The takedown that he has done, and Noise will make a little bit of noise with that nade. moving up onto this hill, but he sides on a T24 Divine for the backstab against C-Sky only. And Haley Esports will be eliminated, only losing GokuBot in the process.
Okay. All right. Red Queen is safe. 7 Element made it with 1 casualty, GokuBot. So, I mean, we're still talking about 3 remaining players for 7th Element. And they were at the top 3. So, we just know that this team can still make a difference, right? When it comes to their performance, when it comes to their strategy and all. And this might be their, their game to reclaim their position in the overall rankings. Because, I mean, let's face it, not all the time or like not all games, it would be like a smooth run, like perfect execution. Of course, there will be times that you'll have bad games, but the important thing is how you guys are going to be picking yourselves up, how you're going to be making a difference, right, in the next round to comes, because it's always a gamble. All right, you need to be you need to get inside the game with a clear mind, because if you get in with a sour mood, oh man, that's gonna show on your gameplay, and I don't think it will be good for the team.
Exactly. I mean, we've seen a lot of teams, especially if they are going back-to-back, being taken out too soon, and it changed your mindset. If that is the case and you're not clearing out your mind, then it will just trickle onto the next match that you will be jumping in. But let's see, as a GLU squad is just jumping in vehicle to vehicle, and they might be just waiting for their approach. But who is going to meet them? It's CMFgSM just waiting, and that is the cue. Once you hear the gunshot, it's the cue to take a U-turn and get away from harm's way. And let's see this around if they will be crossing, yes indeed, different bridge, and they might be in a safer spot this time. Now CMFgSM is still alive, and coffin makers will not be the ones who will be in a coffin for this moment.
Right. Of course, I mean, this is a battle for y'all. You need to make everything work to your advantage. So GLU squad, obviously, I mean, it wasn't really time for them to engage just yet. Perhaps they don't have enough resources, or like they're not really complete, or just maybe, you know what, let's take the battle later on. I mean, this is just the first stage. We don't want any early elimination, so they're headed to another compound to get some more loots and just make sure they have this heavy artillery for, I mean, inside their backpacks right before they get into any engagements, because that is also a good thing to do inside a battlefield, is to make sure that you guys are prepared for whatever it is to come your way.
And that's one reason as well why we are pointing out a lot in terms of the looting stage and the dropping spot, because it's not just something to talk about, it's something that teams really need to prepare that well, because it's difficult to go for the fight if in case you don't have any of the resources that you needed in the early engagement, or if you are being caught off guard, especially from what we've seen earlier that the XERXIA is doing for the other teams who are just dropping in their parachute. So as we talk about the XERXIA, they are right now in a great spot. The hill near Pochinki is still their hiding spot. Now STALWART Esports, though, coming from Sosnovka, if I'm not mistaken, will be rushing in, and they are outside. They have 30 seconds to make their move until the next stage shows up. The same goes for Alter Ego Ares. Everyone is just straggling, but there goes Potato being taken down and buried down in the ground.
All right, here we go. Alter Ego still trying to defend themselves, but Mad Cat with an awesome jump shot was able to put them down. Here comes another one, Mad Cat, making it happen for the team. And Mad Cat just made Alter Ego retreat. Man, but the fight is not over just yet, because YOODO Alliance is also in the same area. They just passed by that bridge and now has taken over that small building right there. And it looks like they're pretty confident in challenging up players coming from CMFgSM.
Yeah, I mean, Mad Cat really went mad in there. He got 3 eliminations position. Alba manages K. Rowdy right now being hit. And Flax is just this guy that you don't want to go against, especially if he had that scope. But Adi Cloak has been taken out. Leo needs a little bit of momentum to grab and make that nade shot as Rowdy is flanking together with D46. The duo might be able to survive this battle and pick up their teammates.
Yeah, CMFxGSM, they're already at a disadvantage, but you know what? Alter Ego, they're looking to get into the mix as well, probably to avenge his teammates, but Rowdy goes in for the nade! Makes it happen for CMFxGSM. Mr. MVP qualifiers right here, just eliminated the rest of the teams that kind of surrounded them inside this compound. YOODO Alliance from Malaysia has now been sent back to the lobby, but you know what? Alter Ego's Fnatic, I saw him right behind YOODO Alliance. So, man, he's trying to get lucky with shots, but not quite sure though if he's still going to pursue because YOODO Alliance has just been eliminated. Only goes to show that CMFgSM did a perfect job in their defense, holding down their ground inside that compound. Wow, that's kind of cool.
And, well, the thing is, the ones who's not really holding down their grounds is 4 Miracle Vibes. 3 down already, and 2 went down the moment they got this position. And there's one thing. We have 4 Miracle Vibes who really isn't a momentum, but he will be run over. And there goes a takedown. It is Action who brought in an action-packed vehicle gameplay in this battle. STALWART Esports with 3 eliminations back into the playing field. GLU against Boom.
Are we sure this is just the second stage here? Okay. Non-stop action once again coming up from this team center right now. I mean, all punishment is receiving by GLU coming from Boom Esports at this time. I mean, I just saw GLU. Not quite sure though if they have enough cover, but I do feel like they're out there in the open. But so I'm not sure if they survived. Yes, they did survive. So Boom Esports, I'm a little bit surprised because they're not really pushing, right? Some of the players still looting, getting everything, you know, from the top of the containers. But it's a good thing that Achul has taken a, you know, like a higher ground, okay, just to make sure that he gets that information and to check whether or not GLU Squad Esports would engage or like perhaps just choose to back away from that situation. I mean, we have to consider that they are already at a disadvantage and they know that as well. So, I mean, are they going to go away or are they going to keep on staying in that compound near the containers?
Yeah, that is a question indeed. And I guess that's one reason as well, because we had a glimpse of the next stage of Circle and probably Boom Esports just waiting for the opportunity to back away, flank, and head in onto the next stage, because with GLU in front of them, that will be a takedown. That will be a gatekeep that will be done against Boom Esports. So getting that information, getting that high ground as well, and not being so aggressive can give you a greater chance, give you potential to survive. But STALWART Esports right now, they are the ones who gunned down 4 Miracle Vibes, and they are targeting BIGETRON Red Villains. Now we have a Yuhai, aka Superboy, who's just waiting a little bit ahead compared to the rest of the gang, being shot at but will not be hit. They managed to get away.
All right, here we go. STALWART Esports Nerdzed trying to get himself into a position, getting ready to attack BIGETRON Red Villains. So let's see if BIGETRON Red Villains will answer back to STE, but okay, I feel like they're not really gonna get into action over here because they're slowly backing away. And STE, I mean, we only have 1 player right there from that position, so I'm also not sure if he is going to be pushing or he's going to be a little bit passive this time and just wait for the whole squad, you know, to get there and challenge BTR.
Yeah, well, that is one thing that a few questions that's been thrown out, and some of the teams, I guess, is not something new for the side of BTR, Bigetron Red Villains, for them to back off from the engagement and probably wait for the final moment, because as we pointed out, it's just stage number 2. Probably we just got carried away for the back-to-back eliminations and engagement that happened earlier. Now we're expecting a lot of aggression coming from the team, but Boy Seal has received that nade, caught it from action, and he will be eliminated. But back to RRQ on the high ground. They have a great chance against Boom Esports, who's just hanging back, and there goes one hit, but it is Mort who will be brought into the mortuary just in case he will not be recovered.
Yeah, the Wolfpack right here. Boom Esports challenging up RRQ, confronting them. We've got Razy right here cooking up that nade. Let's see if he can pull off a Steph Curry right here. Oh, yes, sir, he did. And Boom Esports now has the upper hand advantage because we're talking about just 2 players remaining coming from the side of RRQ. Razy still going in for the charge, but they need to get inside the zone, though, because their HP's also... on a little bit on the low side, and this is a good spot for Nerpeiko, right? I mean, Boom Esports is a little bit exposed from that angle.
Yep, not only that, we have No Mercy who have a great vantage point, but it's a little bit too far from the rest of the gang. Thus, it is very difficult to go for the backup. It's a good thing the buggy will be taken by Nerpeiko, and, well, it is a reunion between these 2 players. No Mercy will be seen through the window, through the wall, and, well, Razy is now moving in onto the next stage. Now, with those gunshots, and from what we've seen, GLU might be taking advantage of that, though they are left with 3 players. Good chance. What's scary from Genesis Esports will be done, and my pick, the Xavier, will be eliminated on 20th spot.
Oh my goodness, Nerdset goes down on his knees and now has been eliminated as well. Stalwart Esports losing their members right here. We got Top cooking up this nades, ready to throw in up against Genesis. Can he be successful though? Master Ichi with 1 HP left. Now he was able to recover it in action. Goes down as well, but this time by Jay. So this is like a 3-way fight.
Yes, XERXIA right now also included, and there's one thing that you don't want to happen to you, a third party, and it's a good thing that Stalwart Esports will have those broken walls and ruins, but how much can they survive? And there goes a takedown. Emo Top will be the only one remaining out of the 4 players from Stalwart Esports. CMF though, they have 3 players to their side. They have a River on one side and good back onto that wall. Mernat Boy will not be surviving as Superboy will be taking him out, and Bigetron Red Villains, though they have 3 survivors to their side, only 1 is showing and is trying to take down either XERXIA or Genesis Esports, and Stalwart Esports Top will be part of the party. 4 team remaining. What? It's from afar. It is RNJ who goes in for a nade, takes down XERXIA.
It was very obvious Stalwart Esports will go out because they're actually right there in the middle, surrounded by a lot of squads. But let's take a look at what Nerpeiko is doing right at this moment as he charges up against Boom Esports. Oh my goodness, but it looks like RRQ this time was the one that gets eliminated from that engagement. So Boom still has a chance to get inside stage number 5 inside ERANGEL, putting up a total of 5 elimination points under their belt. So 9 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, and getting back to the previous area, we can see at least 4 squads here. We've got Genesis, CMFxGSM, Bigetron, and XERXIA. So man, this is gonna be a bloodbath.
Yeah, this is becoming brutal, especially for those with only 1, and that is Master Ichi, who isn't receiving in. If in case names will be thrown at him or all utilities will be thrown at him, he will be having difficulty to get away. But the next stage will be closing in, or the previous stage will be closing in, and let's see who else will be shown right now. They are still in the next stage of Circle, so I don't think anyone will be backing off from this fight, Red Queen.
This is where the this is where the party is, gentlemen. I mean, just look at the circle. Sem9 now has to cross to get into this spot. And 7 Element, okay, everyone is actually just very close, but T2K Esports, as you can see, they will have to swim a bit, but they have to do it fast and not to get the attention of the rest of the teams that are just right up in front of them, because that would be catastrophic for the side of T2K Esports, considering that they only have 3 players, so only 3 chances until they get eliminated. So let's check out CMFxGSM. 9 elimination points, not bad, but coming off from the kill feed, I think players coming from GLU squad is also in a battle right as we speak. Not sure though who or like which of the teams they are having an altercation with. Stem9 still rotating, trying to find a good location for them as well. This is a good thing, because most of the teams sometimes, or like most of the players, are a little bit afraid to go for that rotation, but you need to survey, I mean, the spots, right, just to make sure you are not about to get eliminated if someone's trying to do a sneak up on you.
Yeah, and well, unfortunately for Sem9, Dep has been taken down, and not only that, GLU has been taken out. A little bit of a 180 from Razy, not quite sure if that is planned, but that is what the terrain has to offer. And there's a game, especially if you have a fast vehicle on your side. BIGETRON Red Villains right now moving into where Master Ichi was, and speaking of Master Ichi, they have been eliminated. Now, as we can see, XERXIA still managed to survive despite of all the engagement. BIGETRON will be jumping in as a new challenger. Not only that, CMFxGSM has a good chance to take over and probably take a few of those points against T2K, and if I'm not mistaken, Turu Love has been left on the other side of the shore, but they have a good chance. Nade being thrown at D46, and he still survived with a few HP on him.
You know what? Honestly, this is a battle of nades. It's not even like a battle of gunfights. This is battle of nades, honestly. This is the kind of thing that I always, you know, expect to watch every time I cast for Ruthless Esports. As you can see, Doki still continues to cook a lot of nades just to make sure that D46 stays down. But Rowdy, man, I'm pretty sure that he's gonna do something here. This is the difference though. T2K, okay, they made the rotation and they faced, you know, the squads head on. The good thing about Sem9, because they came from the same side, right? They flanked all the way to the right just to make sure that they get inside the safe zone safe. Yeah, so that is a good flank right there.
Indeed. And looking at the map right now, no one's bothering them. And speaking of not bothering, XMPL right now is not really bothered on what the rest of his teammates is doing. The Doki is an engagement, especially with nade hit that he has done against CMFxGSM. But Rody and Memo will need to back off, because not only will they be facing against T2K, Sem9 will be closing in a bit, especially with the next stage, as we can see in the minimap, and 7 Element on the high ground. So a lot of hiding, as well as rotating, will be done in a bit. We have 15 seconds remaining, and the next stage will be closing.
Yeah, you know what? Is this going to be the redemption for the side of CMFxGSM? Yeah, because, well, they haven't really been performing, you know, from day number 1, and this is like probably the first time I've seen them really close in this much points. So I do hope they remain committed, you know, towards the goal and getting that winner chicken dinner. They are already at the edge of the zone though, but they still have the best advantage up against T2K, because they have the higher ground and T2K is just down below, so they can just make it rain nades, right? So I'm looking at you, CMFxGSM.
Let's see if they'll be able to do so, because so far they are in the losing end earlier, especially with Doki starting it off, and the smokes covering CMFxGSM might be able to do so. They are receiving all those nades, but as you can see, they're just rotating. They're not catching any of those damage, and it is Rowdy who got that hit, and it's back to Memo. Not quite sure if a Memo is for him to survive, but he is going against 3 players, and here comes an EVOS. Memo goes in for 1. There goes another 1v2, but shot is coming in from behind, and there goes Memo being taken out by the nade from Doki. T2K is alive, and they are trying to kill.
Yeah, I mean, Doki is getting the information from XMPL and who TF is love, so he knows where to throw that name. Boom Esports, on the other hand, is already being surrounded by 7 Element right here. T2 for the MVP in this tournament. Just made sure that he gets another point for the team, and just like that, ladies and gents, Boom Esports has now been eliminated, which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining, and it looks like BIGETRON Red Villains is the one leading with the best chance of getting that WWCD.
Yeah, and they have a greater chance in terms of percentage, but let's see on what rotation, what surprises can be brought in. 30 seconds before the stage 6 closes and the next stage shows up. Mikyal from SM9 as well as the rest of the gang just going to church, waiting for the next intervention to happen as 7 Element, a pick from Red Queen Gaming, survives that engagement against Boom Esports, and Superboy going in for a super nade on to XERXIA. One goes down, another one in the battle. RNG waiting for RNG to happen, and he goes down from Lapar's DBS.
Oh, gentlemen, 7 Element is still alive.
Yeah.
Okay, with 3 members nonetheless. But you know what, T2K Esports is trying to do, you know, a little bit of a tap fire with a Mini 14 right here. XMPL trying to inflict damage onto the rest of 7th Element. It's a good thing though, because they have some proper cover, I might say. So I believe they are safe. But again, we're talking about the final 4 teams are remaining, and SEM9 as well as T2K, man, they're still outside. And now that they have given off their location and from which direction they will be coming from, I'm pretty sure 7 Element and BTR would be pointing their guns at them.
Yeah, let's see on what will happen. And I love, initially I don't love the spread that is being shown by T2K because they're a little bit too spread too thinly. But with the aggressiveness that has been shown, especially coming from Doki, he can manage his ground and he can go in for the rush, and the rest of the gang will still be surviving. Superboy goes down from the hands of Doki, and we are left with 3 teams. It is a 3v3 situation as BIGETRON Red Villains will be eliminated. Still, the advantage goes to it switched to SEM9, but with a cover that has been taken by all of these teams, Turo Love was able to take down Manpara, who takes that advantage away.
Yeah, I mean, coming from the position where T2K was at previously, they did an awesome job just to get here to this stage and still assume more points, right? SEM9, they're not in the best of positions considering that they're sandwiched between 7 Element and T2K Esports, so there's a big chance that they will be eliminated first. But let's talk about the best team that will have a chance to grab on that chicken. Of course, it's 7 Element with 46%. I mean, every team has a 3 members, right? But okay, there's a huge pressure for SEM9 and T2K. So 7 Element, all they need to do is just really be patient and just wait.
Yeah, and there you go. T24 right now taking down Mikyal, and Kenny, who's trying to nade them down. XMPL will be taken out by Kenny, and Love on the other side trying to survive. Only a few HP remaining. Kenny's still on point with an accuracy, and XMPL might not be surviving. Love has been taken down, and it is left to 1 Doki. And from up 4, 7 Element is just waiting, sightseeing, I would say, and putting in a little bit of shots and giving them. It's a 1-2-3 right now with 7 Element on the lead and higher advantage. Doki is trying to rush against SEM9. Not quite sure if this is smart, but well, that is what you can do to get back against a team who put down your teammates.
Yes, I mean, good defense coming from the side of SEM9 considering the location they were in, or like the situation they were in. From that angle, they were in between T2K and 7th Element. But you know what? Doki, all right, is still trying to defend his team. This is not up to you, brother. You need to make this happen. He goes in for that massive spray, but completely missed the opportunity to actually shut down at least one of the players coming from SEM9. But SEM9, it looks like they are already charging. Oh man, again, it's not the best of spot. This is a vulnerable spot, to be honest.
Yeah, well, Doki right now, unsuspecting on what Alien will be bringing in. Divine takes down a Sem9, and it's a 1v3 situation. A clutch might be happening, but I don't think Red Queen will be wanting that. Alien has been taken down, though. It's down to a 1v2, and with them together, it doesn't give that much advantage for Doki. So all they have to do is just rain nades on him, and T24 as well as Divine might be able to take it down, but recovery has been down by Doki. I'm quite sure he can grab a little bit of armor as well as helmet, but T24 right now goes in rain bullets. Let's see if the Mauler will make it work.
Oh my goodness, my heart is already racing. Oh, accurate nade, but Doki was able to heal up. What a good timing right there. Of course, then going in for the pinch, trying to squeeze in a Doki in this situation, but there is this a big concrete wall right in between of them that actually stopped these two teams to actually go for one another. 2v1 situation, ladies and gentlemen, and win that. Coming from Divine, T2K Esports goes out. 7 Element catching the winner chicken dinner.
A point goes to 7 Element as well as Red Queen Gaming for that prediction. And well, it has been a great gameplay coming from 7 Element. They have been saved, especially in the final 3 battle that we saw earlier when T2K and Sem9 was fighting it out. All they have to do is wait. Though Alien was a little bit too aggressive, though the ideation is good because it's the surprise element that they have, but it's not just one element that they have 7 elements to their name, thus the name as well as the game for that winner chicken dinner. 19 total points, 9 elimination, 10 in the placement. A lot more can be offered by this team.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got that right. So T24 on your screen, ladies and gents. 6 elimination points in total, therefore really proving that he is the most valuable player. He really carried, 7 Element right here. He carried the team because he has the most number of kills so far in this specific match. Damage taken, it's not T24, it's actually Alien. Okay, I believe with that kind of damage that he took, for himself, I would call him the tank.
Yeah, he's been tanking that game, especially in the final moment, and they're 500 plus in damage taken, and it requires him to go for the healing as well. I mean, it's counterintuitive if you don't heal after receiving all those damage, and he's one of the last 3 members. Though GokuBot has been eliminated first in this match, it's 7 Element who got that winner chicken dinner, but we cannot take the MVP from Doki. He is the one who started off that battle against CMFxGSM earlier with those nades hit, move this team towards that island and managed to bring them to the final 2 team remaining. Doki with 6 elimination, 835 on the damage, and 27 minutes survival time, 75 on contribution. He's the highest elimination as well as highest damage for this game. And it will look, it's Alien for the assist and healing, but the knocks goes to T24.
Well, there's a reason why they are called trained to kill. Doki getting the highest elimination and damage, perfect for this player. Again, with the highest knocks. Okay, T24, not bad. 5 eliminations, right? But I believe he was able to knock a lot of players inside the game. But then again, I wasn't able to actually translate that into elimination points, which is, of course, I mean, 5 is not a bad number to begin with, so that is still okay. 7 Element, ladies and gents, of course, again, winning match number 10 for the playoffs, 19 points in total. Coming up next, we've got T2K with 14 points, CMFxGSM with 11, same thing with BIGETRON Red Villains, and Sem9. So these 5 teams are the ones that finished the match with a double-digit score. And on the other hand, oh, this is gonna hurt. The Savior and GLU squad, they weren't able to perform this time. They weren't able to also put up any scores whatsoever for this match.
Yeah, I mean, those are the 2 teams that I asked for the prediction, and I mean, I don't love how the caster curse is working on my side, but well, it is what it is. I mean, hopefully they don't take it against me. And as we look into the battle, this is where a lot of throwables has been used. Not so much of rescue though, so I guess that is where a knock-in confirm is being done. Still, back onto the overall, 4 Miracle Vibes is on top with 69, and they have crossed that 50 mark on that elimination. 7 Element bringing themselves up 8 spot as they grab that number 2 spot with 56 points. More GPX though only going down 1 spot next to 7 Element and Team XERXIA. Still on number 4, Genesis Esports though remains in number 5. Moving on to the second page, BTR as well as T2K is moving up.
Yeah, the best way really to approach any tournament is really just to go big, right? You really want to set up a huge cap right there as soon as possible. So by the time that you reach, you know, like towards the end of the playoffs or like any tournaments, right? Again, you'll have that little space to work on if in case you have some mistakes, you have some errors. So you'll have that allowance, right? Giving you the freedom, of course, to kind of take it slow and you know, try to breathe in some fresh air, so to speak. And again, as you can see on your screen, this is page 3 of the overall rankings. We can still see that BN United is still at the bottom with 16 points, right? But BN United, to be fair, like what I said a while ago before we started this evening, right?
Yep.
Most of the teams, if not all, right, are playing with a different roster. It's not really their main squad roster playing right now for this off-season tournament, and so they're giving a chance, you know, for their teammates or you know, like their probably prospect into like getting that person into playing in major tournaments in PUBG to check whether or not they have like a good chemistry, good synergy with the team, right? So that is still, you know, good for most of the teams right here inside a Clash of Giants. But more of that, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't go away, because Gentleman and the Red Queen will be right back after this.
Battle's not yet over. Very quick break though to break the ice, and we are back in play. Miramar is our next playing ground, and this is where we see if 4 Miracle Vibes will be able to retain and maintain their spot on that number 1. But I'm seeing a lot of teams really catching up right here. Unsuspecting teams might be caught off guard, especially if Red Queen gets all those predictions right, and that is one thing that those at the top really doesn't want to happen. But well, it is what it is. We are heading in onto the next map, but a little bit of recap from what happened. Hale took that Miramar, first Miramar, Morph GPX, get back on ERANGEL, and NBE Sports got that winner chicken dinner on Miramar when we just saw 7 Element grab that ERANGEL on match number 4. Let's see on the next 2 maps who will get all those chicken.
Yeah, I mean, time flies so fast when you're having fun. Can't believe that we are already at the second to the last game for this evening. And just to mention, I just want to bring this up because that was probably the shortest break ever that I've experienced in a tournament. But it's okay because we want to keep you guys happy. We don't want to keep you guys waiting. We want the action, and so we will serve the action right in front of you. So make sure that you grab your snacks and whatever it is that's going to make you happy, that can accompany while you watch our game. And same thing goes for the Community Cup of Ruthless Hype Esports, with a total of $500 prize pool. So register now. Again, the link is already provided for you at the description. Again, this is from BattleXO, our battle partner, wherein you can play the games or like watch the games, and at the same time you can actually earn some moolah. And the best thing about this one is the fact that you don't have to pay for anything. So come on, guys, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, another thing that really ask, what are you waiting for? Why are you not sharing the stream? Is this giveaway, because we have these milestones that we need to get, so that each of the giveaways will be unlocked. 30,000 watching in YouTube, 50 and 70,000 will bring us HyperX headphones, AirPods, as well as iPhone 15 right there. Another thing that will be beneficial for all of you watching is the 600 UC daily giveaway, and all you have to follow is this 3 steps. Just register on battlexo.com if you haven't, and look for Ruthless Esports and comment your character ID on the space provided. Now, the result will be shown on Instagram, battlexo.ig, and make sure that you are following them so that you will be updated, as well as Ruthless Esports as well, so that a lot of tournaments just like this and a lot more will be you will be updated for them. And really happy on how this is turning up, Red Queen, because not a lot of teams are getting double for this day on that winner chicken dinner. Speaking of winner chicken dinner, we are heading to the prediction, and not quite sure who's already on taking the first, but since you got the 1 point, I'm going to give it to you.
Okay, all right. What? I think we're gonna be heading back to Miramar, right? This is going to be the Miramar match. Miramar match. Yep. Okay, so this is Group B versus Group C. Okay. All right, let's see here.
I think it's A and C.
Oh, A and C. All right, A and C. You know what? This time I'm gonna take your Morph GPX.
Oh,
I'm gonna lock that in. Morph GPX this time.
Yeah, I mean, good choice, because they have that great potential, especially in Miramar. And this time I'm going for, not quite sure, is NIGMA GPX or NGX, will they be playing? Yes, they are. They're part of Group C. So I have NIGMA Galaxy on my prediction. They are good in performance. If I'm not mistaken, the best performance I have currently in Miramar map. And let's see if they'll be able to bring home that winner chicken dinner.
What I feel is that Red Queen is going to win another prediction for this match. No, I'm just kidding, guys. Again, we don't want to jinx anything, because we don't want to have that caster curse, because you guys are gonna get mad at us. But yes, I'm happy though, because a lot of you really continue on supporting your favorite teams and your favorite players. I can see a lot of you down there in the comment section. Just continue to do that, because we are already at the second to the last game for this evening, ladies and gents, and the teams, they do need your support. Again, we have some milestone to reach. Actually, if you don't want those HyperX headsets or like AirPods, even the iPhone 15, you can give that to us, right? Okay, so if you want to get your hands on those stuff, just make sure that you invite everyone in the community. Again, invite your family, your friends. And I did say this yesterday, gentlemen, please do invite even your ex-girlfriends, ex-boyfriends, right? And just let's make it fun, right? Let's make it fun and exciting for each and every one of us.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for a comeback and we're talking about the game, like probably in relationship, this might be a chance for them. You can chat with them on the comment section later on, introducing yourself as a different person until such time that they know it is you. But let's see if that is the case, and let's just invite everyone in here to watch this game, even like everyone at home, or if you're in the office right now, everyone in the office, everyone in your community, make sure that they are watching this, and don't just clump into one spot because it was just only one view. Just make sure that you're sharing it in their phone. So even if you're on the same room, go ahead and share it. Watch it separately. That's my suggestion. Watch it separately so we had additional viewers in here, because we are counting down. And another fun fact, not quite sure if this is known for everyone, second to the last is a term penultimate. So we are in the penultimate match for today in Miramar.
How about that? You always learn something new every time you watch Ruthless Hype Esports. So continue on supporting Ruthless Hype Esports, because these guys, I mean, they are keeping the community entertained. Not only that one, they're putting up really spectacular shows and tournaments. So continue on supporting this type of organization, because it's gonna make this is one of the reasons why the community is alive and kicking. And speaking of community, gentlemen, you know what? I just came off of a show just a while ago, and this was again just a gathering of community, a combination of community, just to make sure that you know, our industry is thriving. Esports is already like a $1 billion industry, right? And it's so fun, because coming off from the pandemic and now getting back to on-site events once again, it's nice to see your favorite players, your favorite content creators, streamers, face to face, in person, right? And just greet them and just tell them that, you know, how good they're going. Because again, we've mentioned this a while ago, that we can only imagine the number of hours they really put in just to make sure that they play at this level.
Exactly, and it really is something to salute for, especially with how esports, not only that content creation has grown, and this is where everything, tournaments just like this, it's a combination of esports and content creation. We are providing you with great content, especially with casters just like Red Queen and Sir Cloud to boot, and also with the performance being shown by the teams in here. There's a lot of potential in terms of content, but we love how it is ending up right now. So hopefully a lot of support can be given, especially for the viewers out there, and even for those who don't know the whole esports scene. It's our responsibility to inform them. It's not really to make them believe, but at least inform them on what's happening, and they might be the next fans or probably the next players in tournaments just like this.
Yes, and speaking of tournaments, again, let's get back to business, because we got Sek right here coming from NP Esports. What? Well, he is all alone, man. He is pretty much surrounded by two squads outside of the zone. So I'm trying to think what is really happening. Yeah, I believe they are in Picado, if I'm not mistaken.
Why? I mean, I just chose NIGMA Galaxy, and they're the ones who have been taken down first. So again, guys, everyone, especially for those fans out there, don't blame me. I'm just basing it their performance, really motivating them so that they can do better. And if I'm the cause of them losing, then I'm sorry. I'm going to be head on. Hopefully they can get back, and I want to grab a 1 point in the prediction though. But well, it is what it is right now. The Xavier doing damage on NIGMA Galaxy, and let's see if they'll be able to survive.
Yeah, and also can they put down the rest of NIGMA Galaxy after what happened in Pochinki down there in ERANGEL? This is the second time for them for a face-off, but in a different map, of course. Yeah, but we can see the Xavier Hugo right here just doing a little bit of a tapping with his M16. But so far, everyone is in their respective buildings, right? They are pretty scattered, if you're going to ask me, trying again for that multiple angles. So who can win that fight? We'll just have to wait, because both of the teams are actually waiting for someone to make a mistake here.
Yeah, let's see. And making mistakes being done by Master Ichi from Genesis Esports. He's the one being taken down. Rauf, on the other hand, was able to take down YOODO from the XERXIA. And I was about to comment on what Rauf is doing because there was not so much of Rauf in that area. It is a little bit broken down, but it's a good thing he fired back against the XERXIA. Mernat Boy, on the other hand, is going in for a dance. Joker spotted into that fence. And above him is another one. So Genesis Esports, though, the knockdown is made against them. They have a chance to bring it back against Hale Esports, who showed us a great battle from the start of this day, but not so much of follow-up coming from them.
Yeah, and also he is low on HP, doesn't have that much resources. I mean, considering that they just dropped from the plane and they went into battle right ahead, so they just have to make sure that they survive this situation before they can loot in peace, so to speak. Now, we've got Genesis Esports, Master Ichi right here, found some players up on top, and I believe those are the boys coming from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yep.
But then again, Hale Esports, okay, they have taken over this building, and that's the MIRAMAR, right?
Yep.
You can find refuge inside buildings. If you go out there, there's a big chance that you get shut down by the squads that's actually camping on top of mountains, on top of hills, and basically if you're out there in the open, you're 50% inside a grave.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, once you have yourself in the open without any vehicles, you're just running around, you will be gunned down. And most of the tactics, if not all of the teams, are aiming for that high ground because they have huge visibility in maps just like this. That is where everything falters. So let's see on how it will end. BIGETRON Red Villains have the higher ground compared to what we've seen from Genesis Esports and Hale Esports, but none of them is going for that straight engagement. All gunshots, no damage, no takedowns. I think they're just waiting resources. Hopefully someone will go down in this battle.
Oh yes. Well, we just have to wait. But here comes the shutting down. NB Esports, right? Versus the Savior, if I read that correctly. So yep. NB, they have one player that currently knocked down. If he is going to be saved by his teammates, that is still a big question mark right there. But this is a standoff. This is a standoff between Genesis and Hale so far. But the good thing about this one is the fact that they still have a complete set of players, right? From both Hale and Genesis. And of course, it's hard. It's difficult to actually push any players from any of these buildings because there's actually a lot of blind corners once you step inside any buildings in Miramar. So and you can understand the hesitation, right?
And one thing that surprises me is they're spending this time just firing back against each other and not so much in grabbing all those utilities, all those throwables, because it could have started a little bit early or probably ended a little bit early if in case they have an idea, a general location of their opponents, and they will be throwing all those grenades. But if you look at this, even West Carry only have one of the frag grenades and a few of the mollies, and it's not being thrown because they don't want to waste that. So time is being wasted, resources being wasted as well. This is what a standoff really has to offer in games like this. But the good thing that they are in inside of this safe zone and stage 1, so there's not really time that they need to rush in. But hopefully it will be a different scenario. We have Boysil from above who is also patiently waiting for anyone to make that mistake, but with them not moving at all, they will be alive and kicking.
Yeah, from the kill feed, I think there's a three-way battle happening between NB Esports, NIGMA Galaxy, and D Savior. But let's put a hold on that one because Hale Esports now getting ready for Genesis. I believe that Genesis boys, they are also trying to push in forward. Okay, and there's already one that's currently not. NC2 goes in with a shotgun kill. So, man, Genesis not really winning this fight, and they might completely be eliminated, you know, from this match.
Yeah, West Carry has been taken down by Genfos as well from afar. BIGETRON has waited for the perfect timing. Thus, the elimination of Zai is just waiting in here. And DBS gameplay will work for him, but it is Hail Esports who remain to be alive with that S12K, and BIGETRON Red Villains a little bit too close though. A nade might hit him. This is what I was waiting for earlier, because this has been done and proven by a lot of teams. A nade can provide a lot of damage, but still, Superboy, not super, with not letting go of that grenade. And let's see if Hail will be going down or another standoff will be happening.
Yeah, I do hope that none from any of the Hail members brought a kryptonite. That would be the demise of Superboy right here, because we're talking about him being the only player inside that building, very near 3 players coming from Hail. So if Hail decides to go for a push, he can be isolated, and it will be difficult, you know. They won't even have a chance to revive Superboy if Hail decides to shut him down.
Yeah, well, let's see if that is the case. And on the other hand, YOODO Lions not looking good. 2 down already to their side, and 1 eliminated from out of the 2. Now we are seeing this is the 3-week battle that we saw earlier. There goes YOODO Lions being eliminated. That look, and it is AGONxI8 who managed to get a few of those points. Now it is still on the blue. Not only is the damage from those gunshots, also the damage by the zone is being inflicted, and Hail Esports will be taken out of this game a little bit too early.
Yeah, I'm trying to check if MorphGPX is still alive. Are they still alive? Yeah, they're still alive. And they are at the top of the chart right here. So Red Queen is happy. But Flex, I'm not sure if he's happy, because I can see, 4 players coming towards his way. Oh, with a DPS kill. And no, man, he not just gets 1, but he gets 2. What a clutch coming from Flax right here.
Well, let's see, it's 2 remaining members. Blade a little bit too far though, can give that opening, and no opening happening though on the other side. And there goes the shot. Flax will be going down, but we still have another one coming from the Lions, if I'm not mistaken. It's a Boy who has been repositioning all day long. Let's see if he'll be able to bring down Blade, or the slice through by Blade will be done. Oh, the pickup will be made and recovery by Blank. Let's see, that's Falak. And DBS in hand, moving up to the stairs, and it is the solo member of YOODO Lions in trouble.
Yeah, Repo Boy being a chef, cooking up that nade. Unfortunately, I think it lacks a little bit of the ingredients. That's why perhaps it did not hit. But Repo Boy still has a chance. But no, I think I spoke too soon, because YOODO Alliance has now been eliminated by AGONxI8, which brings us down to just 12 teams remaining. And still, you know what? The fight continues on. The action continues on, coming from the kill feed. There's some players on the other side of town that's having a battle, going down in the situation. And if we're going to be looking at the Savior, well, they already have 2 casualties, which is bad.
Yeah, another thing that's bad is NIGMA Galaxy is only having 1 more to their side, and not only is he alone, damage and trying to get away from harm, but let's see if he'll be able to get a good position. DX Savior though, they have been left with 1, as 1 has been eliminated, and RRQ though on high ground. No chance of seeing BIGETRON Red Villains. Boy still good hiding spot even with a vehicle, and No Mercy is just giving them a little bit of mercy, not really that aggressive in this battle. The spread though is a little bit too thin for RRQ. The same goes for BIGETRON Red Villains, but I guess they know what they need to do, as the T2K, who put in a lot of effort from the previous map, needs to do right now.
Heavy traffic onto the northern side, ladies and gentlemen. We've got T2K coming from the east We've got Daewoo United, XERXIA Esports on the west, and PERSIJA coming from the southern part of the zone. And there's a big chance that they will have to deal with the remaining players coming from AGONxI8. But it looks like Falak still trying to survey the surroundings and probably checking out compounds where they can perhaps rest for a while, because we still got, what, 25 seconds in the clock before we step into stage number 4. T2K Esports, we got Doki right here. He has some information that you know, there is a squad right down below them, because he's been firing up that DMR, that Mini 14. But being United, they have a compound, but then again, I don't think they have any vehicles, gentlemen, so it would be difficult for them to, you know, to escape that situation.
Yep, another difficult situation is my pick has been eliminated, and we are down to 11 team. And again, don't take it against me. I am trying to motivate you guys to do your best, but RQ right now really motivated to take down Daewoo United and cannot move at the moment, as he's receiving a lot of damage. Only few HP left on him, as the rest of the teams is just hanging back in there. And Daewoo United has a clear view of RQ. It's just the spread is a little bit too far as well for this team, and they are in the sight of the next stage, so there's not really so much to panic about compared to RRQ. And that's probably one reason why they are rushing in, because they don't want to take over onto that spot, take down Daewoo United, and take the high ground.
It's not going to be easy, though, gentlemen, because they are sandwiched between Daewoo United and MorphGPX coming from behind. So there's pressure, I'm pretty sure, but they need to win this if they don't want to get eliminated by MorphGPX, which is hard, though, because Daewoo United, they have the high ground advantage, so to speak. And, man, they're just getting punished right here.
Yeah, same thing that we've seen earlier. A little bit of aggression, a little bit of rush job being done. And who's a little bit safe? It is No Mercy. The same goes earlier from, I guess it was Miramar, wherein No Mercy is a little bit too far from their teammates. And their squad just went in, going down one at a time like flies. But RQ, they are currently on the bottom half of our leaderboard, not doing so well. Hopefully they can respond back. BTR, though, they are on the rotation, probably trying to take No Mercy from above, but Boy Steel cannot move at all, and they need to get away. The terrain might be difficult for them, and they can be gunned down, so hopefully they are careful as well.
Just to give a little bit of something to Team RRQ, I mean, during the PMSL individual award, I think it was, I do believe it's No Mercy coming from RRQ that got the Field Medic Award, because he had a total of 50 rescues from inside that tournament. But I mean, yeah, BIGETRON Red Villains, okay, probably just said, okay, No Mercy. I mean, you no longer have teammates to rescue, so might as well join them back into the lobby. So 9 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen, with 35 players applied. 40 seconds on the clock, again, before the zone closes in. And a lot of trades happening once again. MorphGPX trying to get inside. But you know what? T2K is right up above Cleon, which is going to be hard, because this is a very good vantage point right here in T2K going in for the pinch. Man, he is in big trouble. And you know what? Daewoo United is in big trouble as well, because they just lost 2 of their players, and BTR is not gonna let it go of this one. They are going for Daybot, the last remaining player of Daewoo United.
Yep, and well, Daybot right now is not waiting for the day to happen. He wants to go and rush, and let's see, he'll be able to survive. Lepar takes himself out with that need. BIGETRON Red Villains, though, is still in the battle against Bounam United, and another United team with 5 eliminations already on their name, and 9 eliminations already, but they only are left with 2 players for BIGETRON Red Villains. A lot of engagement engagement happening. And well, Morph GPX with only one player remaining, and that was caused by T2K. The high ground that they have taken, as well as the visuals that they had against Morph GPX, really has brought them down. And that same goes if in case Kagendra move out in the open. A lot of teams will be targeting them, not only T2K, also AGONxI8 might be the next one on who have them on their sites.
Yeah, top 5 kills, just to keep you guys up to date. We've got T24 still at the top of this one. We've got EAST922 coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, Rocky from Morph GPX, Luxy from PERSIJA EVOS, and another player coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. Now, getting back into the game, although PERSIJA EVOS has the higher ground advantage, they seem to be taking some damage as well because Redface just got knocked down. But the good thing about this one is the distance. They can still go for the revive, right? There's still time for them to do a reset to get exactly what they want so far, maybe head on to another location to try to make an angle work for them, because that wasn't really the best of spots. And plus, it's not even included in the zone right at this moment. And I'm trying to check where PERSIJA EVOS really is. Are they onto the southern part? Yes, they are actually coming from the south side of the circle. So there's a big chance that they will collide with T2K. Not best chance. They will really collide with Train to Kill.
Yep. Well, that would depend if XMPL will be getting away or showing his presence right now. Suyog will be sighted by Misery and missing those shots. There goes XMPL for the rush. Misery will be really in misery right now. And let's see if Redface and the rest of the gang of PERSIJA EVOS will be able to fire back. Redface on the rush. A pickup will be done. And Suxy is still alive and kicking. Though they lost Misery in this gunfight, they can still fight back. But with how T2K is spread out, it's very difficult. It's like you're trying to shoot targets that is moving left to right. Suyog still not receiving any damage, and with this ridge, this might be a chance for them to get back. But Redface going in from behind, good angle for him to take, but Redface is also receiving a lot of those gunshots coming from T2K. He is a distraction though. XMPL goes down from the hands of Luxy.
Good flank coming from Redface, and now we just need to see some consistency. Oh man, but unfortunately Luxy got shut down by T2K. Redface taking in some damage as well by the nades being thrown. But you know what? He tries to answer back. He tries to do a counter. But the pickup has happened, gentlemen. And it looks like PERSIJA EVOS are now on the losing side.
Yep, they are losing side. T2K really starting what they train for, and that is getting all of those kills. They eliminated PERSIJA EVOS and ended up with 7 elimination and a complete squad to boot. Now, what is or who is in front of them right now? If I'm not mistaken, that is Morph GPX alone and waiting. Not so much of health, but this is one thing. He has a complete armor and a complete helmet, and it's level 3, so he's still safe though unless Doki sees him.
Yeah, if we're going to be checking out the map, Kagendra, a little on the central location of the zone, right? They have taken over a compound right here. This makes the prime location so far. But then again, we're not even sure. As soon as we step into stage number 7, which is in about 2 minutes or so. Okay, Morph GPX Rocky has just been found out by T2K, and now Red Queen lost again with the team prediction. But anyway, yeah, the fight continues on, ladies and gentlemen. BN United trying to rock it out up against Kagendra this time, but break from BN United, now the only player remaining for this team. And Kagendra, man, just made sure that they will survive this one and perhaps get the winner with a chicken dinner this time. We still don't know. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying a while ago, I mean, we still got 1 minute and 30 seconds, right, before we get into stage 7. We don't know where the circle will land. let's just hope that the PUBG gods will answer to their prayers, that they be the circle will favor them this time. But we'll just have to wait and see, because T2K is ready to challenge KXERXIA in the same spot.
Yep, KXERXIA has been in here for longest time, and it is AGONxI8 that has been spotted first, and that is by the hands of XMPL. Now it is one goes down for AGONxI8, and this is what I love seeing from T2K. Like, they are entrusted to go in for a different team, even if you're alone, as long as your teammates is ready to back you up. And this is what Turu Love is doing as well. He's spotting Leon and Flyboy as they reposition, and with just one nade, these two might be going down. Let's see on how this ends.
One nade to rule them all. Anyway, here we go. Hi boy, we'll try and fly. You know what? What a counter for Flyboy. I mean, who TF is love? I think he has the element of surprise. He has the chance to actually catch this player off guard, but with great reflex right there coming from Flyboy, he was able to flip the script up against T2K, who TF love.
Yeah, let's see. And if I'm mistaken, I'm gonna keep calling him Turu Love, because T2K is Turu Love is one of the most most mentioned player from T2K. Hope I'm right. But KXERXIA right now moving up. Flyboy managed to survive that battle, and well, it's a good thing that who TF is love will be picked up right now. Good chance for them, but Leon preparing, cooking that nade, missing a spot. Suyog managed to do this job, and Adoki not really doing so much in terms of providing them that cover. And XMPL though is still busy on challenging AGONxI8, which is he's receiving damage.
You know what? I am now curious if who TF is love is really true love. Okay, I can sense a little bit of the bitterness. Did you let's see if T2K can actually bag, because they already have like what, 9 elimination points. We're just waiting to see if they can continue on with that in the consistency. But on the other hand, we've got MIRAMAR right here with this big head of his, was able to shut down not just one but 2 players from that exchange.
Yeah, let's see if that is a case. And well, so far we have Doki right now, just waiting for the opportunity. And going back, I've been looking into the players of the list. Jane is not part of the roster of T2K, so this might be Jane in here. And let's see if that is the case. Hopefully someone can answer us in the comment section. But who is giving us the answer? It's XERXIA taking down KXERXIA, and this is now a few more remaining for KXERXIA, who might be going down in a bit. Now we have 10 eliminations already, or 9 eliminations already for the side of T2K. Next MPL still on high ground, can spot Chopper or probably Mega Mine, but with KXERXIA on one of the ridges, they might be able to show up once they are pushed by blue.
Okay, so this is an interesting circle. KXERXIA now out of the zone. At T2K, they still have that little portion right there. But XERXIA, they have the higher ground. So not exactly sure what is going to happen, but I do believe that KXERXIA will then have to engage with T2K first. I believe that's the battle that first happened, and XERXIA Esports just need to get into the right angle, get into the right position to join into the mix, and just take advantage of the fact that KXERXIA and both T2K is busy trying to deal with each other. So yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, T2K has a really great potential right now. And though they keep firing it in, the teams of XERXIA as well as KAGENDRA, they are not responded to because of the angle elevation that they have. Good position with that buggy, but unfortunate for them, it is KAGENDRA who took advantage, and they are XERXIA is on the losing end. RNJ right now trying to cover himself with smokes and Flyboy on the rotate to bring back the teammates, but here comes a rush. It is a T2K complete squad, 10 eliminations to their name and only 2 from KAGENDRA to deal with.
Aggressive flank from KAGENDRA, taking that position out of XERXIA, and right now they will have to deal with the remaining players coming from T2K. We've got 3 players on the side of KAGENDRA, 3v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what, there is a big chance that T2K will be 4 men strong in just a while. 10 kills for T2K. Can KAGENDRA finally make it happen this time, gentlemen? I mean, we've always known that Miramar is actually a strong map for them, but there is this huge pressure onto the shoulders of KAGENDRA, considering that they are at the edge of the circle. I mean, 4v3 situation. Yep. That's going to be tough.
It is tough, especially as they are facing off against T2K. Smokes might be able to cover their tracks, but T2K has done a 2-2 split to pinch them off. Doki has been spotted. Nades are being rained down on KAGENDRA. Flyboy is the one who goes down first, and who TF's Love might be able to take down Zero as they rush in, but Zero shows himself. There goes the takedown. It is Doki once again, left with 1 remaining. Leon will not be the lion who fights back. It is T2K. He goes for that winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, but we still have to give some recognition, recognition for KAGENDRA. Again, they weren't really having very good time during the qualifiers, even at day number 1 of the playoffs. But it's good to see that, you know, slowly but surely they're now coming back in to this tournament, making their presence felt. So that part, I do love that. So I'll be watching you know, for a lot of highlights on your Instagram, guys. But yes, congratulations to Train to Kill. 23 in total for match number 11 here at the playoffs. And you're right, I mean, I'm not seeing Jane, or perhaps like maybe they've changed their IGNs, but yeah, I'm still waiting if who TF is Love is really true love, or like maybe we're looking at a different player this time. Not really sure though, guys, so please let us know down there in the comment section.
Yeah, I mean, we're missing, if like from the list that has been given, we're missing. So Doki is not on the initial list. We don't have Maharani, if I'm not mistaken, as well as Jane and True Love. So a lot of assumptions can be put in, and because it's very, very close, and but if you look in the context of the IGN, it might be different. So again, we're not trying to bring in that story. We don't want to take out the winner chicken dinner that they have, but Doki is our MVP. 3 in the elimination, 773 on the damage, and 28 minutes in survival time, 23.08% on the team contribution, only showing that he is just one of the 4 who did a lot in terms of performing for T2K. And this is what we love about the team. It's not just one guy carrying, it's all of the players doing the job.
Oh yeah, okie dokie yo. 3 elimination points for this player right here. I believe this is the 2nd time that I've seen his face on the MVP title. Well, I understand why you know, players are really gunning to get that MVP title in this tournament. I mean, we're talking about $200, and that is roughly what, around 10,000 in pesos, right? So that is still a lot of money. You can actually buy your girlfriend something nice, or like perhaps buy a gadget that would help you with your gaming experience. But let's check out the match summary right here. We've got Leon of KAGENDRA getting the highest elimination points highest damage, of course, goes to Trained to Kill Doki. And I'm pretty sure you've seen a glimpse of those other players that made it to the respective categories that we have for each of the maps.
Exactly. And well, with the like eliminations and damage, it all goes down to the rankings as to where they have brought their teams. T2K with a total of 23 points with 13 eliminations, followed by just 13. I'm not just saying just, but because it's just the number of eliminations from T2K, it matches up with the total points by Kagendra, 6 and 7 in rank and eliminations. BTR on number 3. Match statistics right now is where we look at how much potential a game can change, and it has changed so much because throwables has been reduced compared to what we've seen earlier, but the total healing is almost 1,000. So I guess with the total knockouts and the healing, it goes hand to hand, and only 3 on the airdrop loot. If I'm not mistaken, the highest that we have is 6 or 7 in day number 1. So it's not so much of the team is going for that airdrop. But as we look into the overall rankings, 4 Miracle Buys though still remain in number 1 spot. Who follows them? The ones who remain consistent. T2K Esports moving 10 spot above and very close to 4 Miracle. Morph GPX though is also close, only 2 points below T2K Esports, and Steam XERXIA also 2 points below number 3.
Yes, here we go. Second page, Genesis Esports having a back-to-back winner with the chicken dinner. It's not working out for them for day number 2 as they moved 4 ranks down with a total of 44 points, followed by NB Esports with 43. Same thing goes for PERSIJA EVOS this time. NIGMA Galaxy with 42. We've got AGONxI8, Hail Esports, GLU Squad, as well as Stalwart Esports. Not doing great, but not doing bad as well. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They're still right there in the middle in terms of performance. Again, this is just like day number 2. We are only at match number 11. So again, there's plenty of chances, you know, for you guys to tweak your strategies and just be creative, you know, in coming up with a lot of gameplays. You need to always, you know, outsmart your opponents. And I did say this a while ago, you know, PUBG Mobile, it's not always about those gunfights. You always need to outwit your opponents to be able to pull off a winner chicken dinner. But yes, gentlemen, it looks like, you know, for the side of T2K, who TF is love is actually True Love. So I do wonder now, like, why did you change your name True Love? Because it sounds like true love, right?
Yeah.
and then he changed it into who TF is love. So I'm sensing something here. But let us know in the comment section, right?
Yeah. Let us know in the comment section. Hopefully a little bit of sauce and tea can be spilled in a bit. But speaking of tea, we're going to have a tea break right now. When we return, the last game of today, day number 2, continues for Clash of Giants. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and we are now on the last game for today. Day number 2 continues, and we are heading to our OG map, ERANGEL. So far, a lot of changes have been shown on our leaderboard, and let's see if it will change this time around. On the caster says, I am Neptune the Gentleman Gaming, together with me is the one and only Red Queen.
Yes, indeed. Final game, ladies and gents. So during the qualifiers, it was more of a sprint, right? Because everyone is really hurrying down to get those points that they need to make sure that they land, for the top 3 that will advance to the playoffs. But it was a good thing that we've now considered getting the top 6 instead. But for the playoffs, it is now back into a marathon, since we are going to have this playoffs run for 2 weeks straight. So mark your calendars, everyone. It's going to be an exciting playoffs inside the Clash of Giants. And speaking of making things exciting for each and every one of you, this is now Group B versus Group C. So Group A will be taking the break, right? Actually, this is the final break, because we will continue on the playoffs tomorrow, same time, okay? So we are welcoming back, which of the teams? Okay, so 4 Miracle Vibes, Alter, Ego, Stalwart Esports, and the rest coming from that group. And again, you can see that we have also a community cup that is going on right now with a total prize pool of $500. Again, this is a Battle XO, so make sure that you have already downloaded this app, because the link is already provided for you at the description.
Yep, and also we are still waiting for us to reach these milestones. 30,000, 50,000, and 70,000 watching on YouTube for us to have a chance to grab all those giveaway. And another giveaway is in store for our viewers, 600 UC daily, or 600 plus UC daily to be given away. BattleXO.com is where you register, and all you have to do is search and join Ruthless Esports and comment your character ID, and check out who will be taking that winner on BattleXO.IG or Instagram. So it is now left to our final match, ERANGEL, where we are going to see Group B and C. Back to prediction, I want to say that I want to take this away from you, because we're talking about Group B and C, and I want to give you the chance. You go first, ladies first. I'm a gentleman.
Okay.
So I can give this to you.
All right. Okay. You know what? I've always believed in what this team can do, because I know a lot of hearts were broken during the PMWI, because their records were actually broken by Vampire Esports. But I just know that they were able to redeem themselves, because they currently won as champions in one of the major tournaments coming from PUBG. So I will be choosing this time for the final round. It's going to be Stalwart Esports.
Yep, Stalwart Esports really had a good chance in there. PMPL South Asia Fall Champions. For me, well, since you didn't choose that, they're part of Group B. Going to that number 1, 4 Miracle Vibes. They might bring themselves a winner chicken dinner. Let's see if that is the case. It's something that we might not be seeing overall, but I want to see that happen this time.
Oh, I mean, it's a good choice for Miracle Vibes. I still believe they have that momentum. They have quite the commitment to actually finish always at the top of each of the maps right now. But I also believe at the kind of tenacity and energy that Stalwart Esports can actually bring into the table. I still believe that they're still finding their footing, or perhaps they're not really giving us, what they can do, or their capability finishing at the top from, in any tournaments, because again, this is just the off-season tournament, right? But this is the highly anticipated off-season tournament in the community, prepared, of course, by Ruthless Hype Esports. And so I do believe that most of the teams, if not all, not really showing us what they can do, not really showing us, what they have in store for us. So that remains to be a secret, not up until they are now ready to they are participating in an official tournament from PUBG, which will happen around in November. PMGC is coming up next. This is the most awaited event every year.
Yeah, and 15 out of the 24 teams who is playing in the playoffs has already qualified for PMGC, and there's a good chance for them to meet each other and show off, and probably reason as well why other teams are not really showing up the gameplay that we often see from them. So in terms of prediction, it's the champions and the second place from PMPL South Asia Fall. So let's see as to who's going to grab this one, and as the flight will be coming in from northeast to the southwest. The top player right now in terms of headshot in there, I mean, for Miracle Vibes, it is East922 if I'm not mistaken, but the most elimination will still be grabbed by T24 from 7 Element.
Yeah, if we're talking about who's the best player to pop a lot of heads, right? It's going to be East922 of 4 Miracle Vibes with a total of 6. And he also has the highest damage. Man, this guy is on a roll. And most eliminations, again, goes to T24, as well as the most knockouts inside ERANGEL match.
Yep, and speaking of ERANGEL, we are already starting it off the ruins where we ended the battle earlier. This is where it is beginning. We are seeing Sem9 and Bounam United going toe-to-toe, head-to-head, face-to-face, whatever they need to put in onto this fight. Dep right now in a standoff against 2. There goes a takedown from afar, and Dep is not giving way. And she goes for the hit, and it's not just him. It is the complete squad that did a lot of a point in there, and I'm not quite sure if it is a complete elimination. Probably not. We still have 16 on our name and only 2 going down. So Sem9 though, they have great potential. Kenny managed to survive in this gunfight, and they have a lot to deal with later on.
Well, it's a good thing he has a DP28. That's actually quite a good gun, big or like huge when it comes to damage output. Now, we still have 16 teams. I mean, BN United just lost 2 of their members, but they still have a chance to grab that chicken dinner for this round. But it's going to be tough, though. It's going to be difficult. They will struggle for sure. But then again, they have been around in the PUBG world or like in the competitive scene for quite a while. So they know what to do in this kind of situation. After all, I mean, to be able to play at this level, you have that versatility. You always know how to adapt to changes. So this is about survival, and BN United has already proven themselves time and again. So it wouldn't be a problem for them. All right, coming off the kill feed, it looks like 4 Miracle Vibes is now in an altercation up against Kagendra, and Kagendra already 2 of them knocked down. Man, Kagendra not really having a break.
Yeah, and they are losing end, though great performances has been shown earlier, but they need a little bit of that consistency that we keep talking about. Now, we are just seeing a few, especially for this AGONxI8 ESPORTS. Falak is a little bit too far and is still on the looting phase, which I guess everyone is. So it's quite surprising that the early engagement is happening, wherein it is the last game. Well, that might be the case as well as to why Lot is rushing, because they want to end this day. Probably for those who has already been set into the top 5 or first page of our leaderboard, but for those who need to catch up, I don't think they will be putting a lot of pressure in this match. They want to end this and probably do their homework so that they will be prepared on the next day of battle.
Yeah. I mean, it was a kind flight path a while ago, gentlemen, but again, we just have to wait where the initial circle will land, and I believe it has favored the northern side, and there's a lot of teams that actually drop into the central location of ERANGEL and also to the southern part. So I'm pretty sure that the kill feed will light up as soon as we step perhaps stage number 3. Because there will be a lot of teams that will have the same entry point towards the circle, right? So CMFxGSM, on the other hand, D46 unfortunately has been sent back to the lobby. So we're now looking at just 3 players for this team. Dewa United, it's a good thing because, again, they're still pillaging through towns, getting everything that they need. They still have a complete set of players. I don't see any teams near them or like staying within proximity. So at this point in this match, they're still safe. Okay, they can loot in peace. There's no problem with that one. For all of the teams, right? We still got 3 minutes at least on the clock before we step into stage number 2. So we'll just have to wait because it is quite a vanilla. You know, it's passive so far for stage number 1.
Yeah, the thing is, like, teams also need to consider the distance they have on the first stage, and it's more of what they can do, especially in the efficiency and looting. Teams need to prioritize on looting phase, probably grabbing the essentials and quickly moving, focusing on mobility, especially from what we're seeing in the vehicle gameplay that they have. And speaking of vehicle gameplay, they have to go for that route strategy. But Rich right now taking down Achul in here and has spotted Saxi as well from PERSIJA EVOS. So let's see if he'll be able to take down 2. It is in the middle though, and Mundo goes against Ryzy. Achul will be finished up by Fistboy and NB Esports right now in the winning end, getting 2 points already.
Yeah, the Wolfpack might have an early elimination, or was just that 2 of their players. But you know what? PERSIJA EVOS, it looks like Luxy called in for a backup. Okay, so this is now a fight on the bridge, which is actually cool because this is like facing each other head on.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing that we keep seeing and love seeing, especially as if it's balance between these 2 teams. But I don't think anyone from NB Sports will be sticking to the position that they have. They need to reposition and get a little bit of cover, especially for Fistboy right now with half HP on his side and needs to not only to recover but also to get all of those. But who's getting all those hits? It is Rich with a God nade onto PERSIJA EVOS. Red face will be red with blood on that nade, and Zexy trying to survive as well as cover himself as he goes for the pickup. Luxy, on the other hand, one of the twins, will try to evade the gunshots, and Mundo has been hit but receive not so much of damage, and it's a 1v1 nade battle between these 2 players.
Yeah, Luxy obviously buying time, you know, for PERSIJA EVOS to recuperate from the situation. But you know what? Mondo still trying to answer back with the nade himself. But, you know, it's all damage so far. Nobody is getting knocked down as we speak. Mondo low in HP. Okay, this is the perfect opportunity for him to go for that heal up before he actually goes up with the rest of PERSIJA EVOS. But that's a good job coming from Luxy, keeping them at bay, because then, you know, the team was able to reset. So they have the numbers, they have the firepower now. We're just waiting for the execution.
Yeah, let's see. And Rich managed to get away and distract Red Face with that vehicle, with that boat, as well as him swimming around. And I think he was just singing, just keep swimming, 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 as he gets into the shore and provide backup probably onto Mundo, because Mundo has been alone in here trying to beat up Luxy with those nades, but this is not making a lot of headway. Luxy, though, still surviving, and Rich is still near that bridge. Fistboy, though, has been spotted and taken down by Misery, and the battle continues between these 2 teams, and no one eliminated completely just yet. The Rich will be taken down right now. Mundo not really giving that much of a backup, and PERSIJA EVOS will be in a winning end. 2 eliminations to their name.
Oh man, gentlemen, just look at the circle. Back to the
day number 1.
Yeah, day number 1, right? 50% water once again, ladies and gentlemen, which is absolutely very entertaining for each and every one of us, because we have no space space. I mean, not much space for all of the teams, so it will get crowded very soon. It's just so wild. So we'll just wait for the kill vid to light up. I mean, we're talking about 15 teams in that small space. Man, this is gonna be exciting. More GPX coming out from the kill vid is also getting punished because a lot of them already falling down to their knees. Same thing with the GLU squad. And oh man, AGONxI8 has just been eliminated. I think this is the first team to be eliminated. Yes, second.
I think it's second because NV Esports is also out of the picture. But not only that, we are seeing a lot of players being taken out in this game. And on the right-hand side, it might not be that evident earlier because of the back-to-back battle that we saw. But a lot of takedown has been done. Even 7element has been taken out by AE Alter Ego, showing this the angry face, the mad faces of Alter Ego. And this is one thing that you don't want to see. This is one thing that you don't want to face once they get angry. Now, Potato right now spotting no one in his sights, but a huge deal that 7element might be a little bit too near in this area. Not only that, we are seeing a shadow of NIGMA Galaxy, but they will not be showing up just yet as the battle is moving to a different team. It's Baunam United who spotted 7element, and they will be taken down.
Oh, no, the good game for 7element, I guess, but it's okay. I mean, they did quite good during the previous matches that actually landed them back onto the first page, right? Third, if I'm not mistaken. So it's still a good performance coming from this team. Now, BN United, on the other hand, challenging up a SEM9, you know, because Break is actually doing a massive spray. Unfortunate, though, he wasn't able to actually shut him down from that, you know, from that distance.
Yeah, let's see if anyone can be shut down, because the next phase will be showing, and still we have 1/3 of which is water, but a huge space for land. But a lot of teams will still be outside, and Baunam United, the BM United, is trying to fire back against SEM9 with the two players they have. They need to do so that they will not be rushed in. But not only that, we're seeing from the minimap earlier that a few teams might be moving towards them, and they're very near as well for NIGMA Galaxy. So SEM9, NIGMA Galaxy sandwiching BN United. It's not looking good for the two remaining players.
Speaking of Break coming from Baunam United, he also won an individual award during the PMSL, which is Eagle Eye, having the longest distance elimination.
Yeah, I mean, it really shows. He was able to spot right there the players of SEM9. Action, though, will be taken out of action as he rushes blindly. STALWART Esports will try to go against Daewoo, but no! It is Daebot who brings him down. And Nearset goes down as well. Top will be eliminated. And STALWART Esports out for the count for this last game. They have been brought down by Daewoo United.
Well, it's okay. It's okay.
Still have 1 point. Don't worry.
Yeah, I still have 1 point over you, so I'm good. 11 teams remaining, 36 players alive, ladies and gents. And this is just stage 3 here in ERANGEL. But as you can see, we're not running short of action. 4 Miracle Vibes has been spotted by PERSIJA EVOS right here. I believe it was Red Face. Now, I believe he is already relaying that message back to the rest of the team, and he's just having fun right here. Instead of just like going forward, he's doing an exhibition of some sort and just, you know, went back to the team in reverse.
Not sure what the plan is, but I don't know. It's just probably something that he had been thinking for the start, and this is the only opportunity that he have. But Manparang right now is just waiting for Baunam United to show up. Break sees him in there. It's a good thing Break didn't pull out his eagle eyes, but nades might be thrown at the two players, and a good getaway from Kenny to get away from that buggy, and all utilities being thrown to receiving end. Break and silence. So let's see if they will be able to break the silence right now as 7-9 rushes in.
All right, here we go. 2v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. Break and Silas trying to do their best to actually defend Baonam United. But you know what? Sem9 already going for the squeeze, already going for the pinch. And now they have completely eliminated Baonam United in this final match. 4 elimination points goes to Sem9.
Yep, and Mikael will be picked up. Hopefully, they have plenty of time to recover because not only have they been seeing one of the teams, 2 teams is in here. Alter Ego as well as NIGMA Galaxy will be quite near on their side, but we are left with 10 teams, and it's Boom Esports as well as more GPX has 2 remaining players to their side. So if in case they will not be safe, they might be the next team to go down. So a little bit of passiveness coming from them, but no, there's no being passive between all these teams. PERSIJA EVOS from afar spotted Fnatic, brings him down, and Badru to the rescue.
Yeah, Alter Egos, they're one of the biggest names in the PUBG Mobile world. In fact, during the PMWI, they're always, you know, like bringing up the point like how Alter Egos were really like shining like diamonds back in the days, and they were kind of expecting that Alter Egos will then do a major comeback of some sort. So we're also expecting to see that kind of energy from Alter Egos in the Clash of Giants. And right now we can see them perform. They're going up against PERSIJA EVOS at this moment, but right now they still couldn't find the rhythm just yet. But day 2, we still got plenty more days to make a difference when it comes to their strategy and gameplay. So there's a lot to look forward to when it comes to this playoff. So make sure that you guys always tune in.
Yeah, and one thing about Alter Ego is in most of the matches, especially on PMSL, both spring and fall, they didn't go end up the #1 spot before the grand finals. They always hang back in there, make sure that they qualify, and when grand finals comes, that is where they put the gear up so that they can also grab that championship. So it's back-to-back PMSL Super League, PUBG Mobile Super League for Alter Ego. No surprise that they will not be showing that much. 15 or number 15 currently on our leaderboard, or if I'm not mistaken, 17 overall if we take out the number of points that they have right now. And all they have to do is, or all they will be doing currently, is qualify for grand finals, and later on that's where they put the show.
Yeah, Misery, everybody wants to be his enemy because it's a little bit hard for him to actually move forward, especially when another player from inside the game is pointing his gun at you. NIGMA Galaxy on the other side of town is going up against Sem9 right here. 1 casualty and 1 player is currently knocked down, and that is Raouf. Now, Cooks goes in for the charge with that nade, was able to shut down at least 1 player, but you know what? Alter Ego looking to join into the mix as well, and it looks like Alter Ego has the best advantage because they also have the higher grab. Ooh, one of them falls down, and Potato goes down as well. Sem9 has just been eliminated, ladies and gentlemen, which brings us down to just 8 teams remaining and 24 players alive. But you know what? We've got Alpha right here making sure that he gets there on time for the pickup before any more squad decides to get into the fight.
Yeah, in Alter Ego right now, we were just talking about them, and hopefully that is not the case. Hopefully that is not Caster Curse, because we were just praising them on how well they did on the previous tournament, but they are still in here alive and kicking, or will be kicking in a bit. CMFxGSM might be the next team who will be seeing them in this gunfight, but they need to get into the next stage of the circle. So far, for Miracle Vibes, they are having a little bit of cover from the trees and shrubberies that we have, and they have taken high ground. So the spread often seen from 4 Miracle Vibes is their survival spot, and once they converge together into a different area, then this is where they fire back. Apex though has been left into the shelter, into the tunnels, and might be seeing the light of day. And also the enemy, this is Daewoo United.
Yes, sir. We are nearing the end of this match as we now look at our final 8 teams, ladies and gentlemen. 2001 wasn't able to make it to 2023 because he has been sent back to the clubby. So we only have like 3 players for GLU squad. But you know what, gentlemen? Even with just 3 players under GLU squad, during the qualifiers, it's not even a problem for them. They always get 8 chicken dinner, even with just 3 players on their squad, which is actually amazing. Let's see if they can pull off another type of energy like that here in the playoffs.
Yep, and speaking of energy, we are seeing a little bit of energy from Alter Ego. This is one of the only times that we've seen them just roam around and try to catch all those eliminations, but Alva literally caught 1 grenade. The same goes for Potato and Badru as well. This is where aggressiveness go in disarray as they are being taken down. Fnatic, though, responded back, and 10 eliminations already. Pickup will be done on Potato. But who is on the hunt? It is Rowdy, and the grenade or probably a Molotov might bring them down. Fnatic was able to go in for the pickup, but it's off angle on that throw. Badru and Alpha just distracting them, and let's see if they can bring back a full squad by the end of this battle. Unfortunately not. Fnatic and Alpha will be taken down, and we are left with 2, and Rowdy is hit from afar, and let's see if Rowdy can still be that MVP.
Yeah, Rowdy just made sure that 2 of the players coming from Alter Ego will not stand up once again as he eliminates them back to the lobby. But you know what, the fight is not over just yet, because this is now, I mean, it has paved the way for Alter Egos now to flush him out with all the nades they have from inside their bags. I mean, Rowdy needs to make this happen, though. But you know what? Who's gonna be joining into the mix after Rowdy gets eliminated? It's gonna be MorphGPX.
Yep, and Rocky and Cleon combination just bringing the house down, or one house or GSM's house down, and they are now on 2v2. On the other side, Boom is in the battle, Yummy is on the ground, and YOLO will try to hide out in the smoke as a pickup will be done. And this is one question that we haven't seen, or one thing that we haven't seen, literal pickup. Like the pickup, the carry that can be done, and as to bring them out. But I guess there's a little bit disadvantage to that, because it will reduce your movement, so you can be caught off guard because no one is doing that. So let's see if anything can be done with remaining 7 teams in here. For Miracle Vibes, though, spreading out into the open.
Well, we've got Box coming from GLU squads, of course, trying to tap and fire up against 4 Miracle Vibes, but we can see no hard action just yet coming from the teams, except, of course, with 4 Miracle Vibes, because they just put down one of the players coming from both esports right here in Apex. The Predator that he was able to shut down Luxy as well, coming from PERSIJA, and now PERSIJA EVOS no longer part of our final match, which bring us down to what, like 6 teams remaining and 17 players alive. And this is the current situation, ladies and gents. MorphGPX is just very near where Alter Egos is, and we can see both of the teams are just having an exchange of nades. But it looks like Alter Ego already run out of nades or like Molotov, just to make sure that Rowdy goes back to the lobby. So this is going to be hard for them to defend, especially if MorphGPX has, you know, quite a number of throwaways just like that. I mean, Potato was, I mean, caught in the trap of that nade and has been eliminated. So this is the opening knock that MorphGPX is looking for. This is the perfect opportunity for them to actually close the fight against Alter Ego.
Yep, and DPS has been brought out by Fnatic, and there goes the hit. Cleon from the window takes down Fnatic, but who is near them? It is They Were United, a little bit too near for comfort. It is a complete squad. They had the 5 eliminations already to their name. Boom Esports, though, being targeted, being hunted, and Baron just waited for Apex, and Apex just beat him to it to that elimination. Left with 4 teams. We have 2 with a complete squad, GLU with 3, and MorphGPX with 2. It's looking like They Were has a great chance right now, especially if they have a cover on them, because 4 Miracle Vibes is receiving 2 damage from 2 teams.
Yeah, and they don't have a very good position because GLU squad, they are within their line of sight. They know that they don't have that much space to work in, so there's that pressure right there. GLU squad is continuing on applying that pressure, you know, for 4MV. And if 4MV cracks, man, it's not gonna be a good look, you know, for the rest of 4 Miracle 5. But then again, for MV, we know this team is strong, right? And they're currently at the top spot, so you might get a win, you know, for the team prediction after all.
Well, we'll have to find out. It's up to 4 Miracle Vibes to make that come through, because so far they are receiving a little bit of damage. They are the ones far though, but Cleo, not quite sure what ideation is, lined up all those smokes, head in onto the middle, and has been taken down. Rocky though, it will be left behind in the compound, and they were united, complete squad. They're not moving at all. They will just be waiting for the perfect moment before they rush in, and the moment they step out, especially with the blue closing in the bit, they will be out and open for the other teams to target. Cleon though has been taken down, final member, one of the final member from Morph GPX, and we have a box pump right now who needs to get in as the blue is closing now.
Yeah, and the zone is pretty open. So this is going to be tough for all the teams remaining right here. GLU squad tries to go for at least that higher ground advantage. Unfortunately, on their way there, they got spotted by a lot of squads, to be honest. So a lot of them already on the ground, but they have that little ridge that they can work on. So they can still go for that quick pickup though. But for Miracle 5s, they have the information as to where, you know, they will be coming from. So it's going to be easy for them for the takedowns. Morph GPX has just been eliminated, and 4 Miracle Vibes is 922 on your screen, just doing a rabid spray up against, you know, Dewa United will be coming from the northern side of the circle.
Yeah, and this is the problem that has been pointed out earlier for They Were United. They have the compound, a little bigger compound compared to 4 Miracle Vibes, but they need to move out, especially as this is closing. In 22 seconds, it will close a little bit further, and it is Dewa who is on the shorter end of the stick. GLU squad, though, all they have to do right now is survive this onslaught and probably crawl in, but East 922 have visuals on them, making it difficult for them to move. Not all that, a lot of players from either side of 4 Miracle Vibes just firing at them. Thus, there is no movement that can be done despite of them of complete squad.
Aggression is on a high now, ladies and gentlemen. 4MV pretty scattered on the map right here, keeping an eye on both Dewa United as well as GLU Squad Esports. I really do believe that they have the biggest chance, you know, of getting the winner chicken dinner, contradicting the ones that is actually on the screen, which is Dewa United. But Dewa United, if they can eliminate GLU squad from this angle, then they will have to deal with 4MV. But 4MV has the higher ground, and they have the circle. So, man, I'm just waiting to see how this will all play out.
Yep, East has been knocked down, and probably because of the open space that they have. And we only have 15 seconds to work with in here. GLU squad already eliminated. 4v4 situation. Doki goes down. They were united. Their patience really is paying off. It is bringing them to a 3v4 if in case one of their teammates will be brought back. Yes, they have. And let's see if the smarts or the firepower will both work for Dewa as well as for Miracle, because in a bit it will be closing out in the open.
Well. Okay, so I got that one right. Dewa United going in for GLU Squad Esports, and now they will have to deal with the 4MV. Again, the pressure is on the side of Dewa United, right? Because at least 4 Miracle Vibes has a little elevation, right? And they're trying to work things out to their advantage all the time. Plus, the fact that Dewa United will be coming from the same position, all of them. So it is, oh man, it is going to be like a bloodbath right here.
Yeah, well, we'll see. East 922 repositioning, distracting the rest of Dewa United. Let's see if he will be going down. Shots coming from Apex, takes down Daybot. It is now closing in. It is to Yule, who's went in a little bit. Galak almost taken down. Only a few HP remaining. And Apex 922 being Apex Predator, bringing 2 down already. UL and Daybot remain. Will this be it? Where 4 Miracle Bots bring the miracle they did, and they got a winner chicken dinner for the final match. It's 1-for-1 for Red Queen and Gentleman Gaming.
Well, I did say it. I mean, it was Dewa United that was on the screen that has the biggest chance of getting that winner chicken dinner. But no, Red Queen says no. It's gonna be 4 Miracle 5. So I think I helped you with that. No, just kidding. Congratulations to 4 Miracle 5s and to Gentleman Gaming as well for getting the team prediction for our final round of this evening. 19 points in total for this spectacular team.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, there are a few questionable moves coming from 4 Miracle Buys, because especially the spread that they keep doing. But again, it goes down to the trust and the capacity of each of their players are really doing the job that they have. And speaking of job, look at the number of eliminations from Apex 922. You know, with the addition of final elimination that he did against Dewa United, that was 5 already when he started off, but it wouldn't happen without the help of East 922, because in terms of the damage that has been provided, he like really brought in a lot of firepower for this team, and it's Apex 922 who's really finishing them off. But let's not take it out, or let's not take it away from Baron 922 as well as Dolk 922, because like this is a team effort that really brought them to this chicken dinner.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work, and Apex only living up to his name. I mean, Apex is such a big word describing what kind of a predator he is. He is at the top of the food chain, ladies and gents. So, I mean, getting those kills is just pretty easy for Apex 922. But of course, when it comes to the most valuable player for this match, it's going to be East 922, understandably, because he put out, you know, the biggest damage for the team. Oh, unable to actually convert that into elimination points, but still 904 worth of damage output. Still a big deal for being the MVP of the match.
Not only that, I mean, in terms of numbers, yes, he had a lot of damage, not so much in elimination, but when we saw that final moment brought in by 4 Miracle Vibes, he's crucial member. He's given all the information, especially with the position that Dewa United is taken, as well as a GLU squad. That's like, numbers aside, yes, he has a lot on damage, but eliminations went in for Apex 922, but he has a lot of effort, and I would say bravado, boldness to be able to step on that rooftop and not be afraid of being gunned down.
Yes, sir. And just to give a little bit of recognition as well to Fnatic of Alter Egos, because he came in at second when it comes to the highest elimination for this match. And now we're looking at the match rankings, of course, for match number 12. 4 Miracle Vibes, again, with a winner chicken dinner, a total of 19 points on the scoreboard, followed by Dewa United with 15 and Alter Ego Eris with 12. So these are your top 3 teams that finished off with a triple-digit score. Unfortunately, though, for the side of 7th Element and Gendra, they weren't able to put up any elimination points or like any points whatsoever for this specific match. I mean, it's okay. Even though 7th Element had an early elimination for this match, I mean, with the kind of performance that they showed us during the previous match, which actually landed them back onto the first page, is still an amazing performance coming from 7th Element.
Yeah, and one thing that's scary about how the teams has been moving up and down leaderboard is the gap between them is not that far. Thus, one team can really bring in one good game, and then later on just take over the reins of the top spot. So, and one reason why some of the teams, or if not all of the teams, need to be cautious in everything that they do, whether it's a good thing or the mistakes that they've been doing, especially the mistakes, because you don't want to make a lot of mistakes being brought down too soon, too early into the game, and you will be pushed down most of the time into that leaderboard. But match statistics has been shown a lot of challenges has brought us in this result and numbers. But Red Queen, we have just finished the final moment, the final match of this day, but it's just day number 2 for the first week, and we still have 3 more days for the first week of playoffs.
And there's a lot more things that can happen for the next days to come, considering that, most of the teams are not really playing with their original roster. But then again, everything is still on the chill side, right?
Yep.
The aggression is really not that high for now. As this is only the day number 2 of the playoffs, but we're gonna see more of the action happen perhaps at the 5th day. We don't know exactly, but still, day number 2, it was a good run. The teams gave us a very good show. They did not disappoint their fans, who are actually right down there in the comment section, giving all the love and support, cheering them on, making sure that they, get everything that they need to survive another 6 matches for this tournament. So, man, I think we are ready to wrap things up. But do you have any last remarks before we go and sleep this one off?
Yeah, I mean, one thing is I really like to thank the teams who are really showing a lot of performances, especially East922, our overall MVP for today, coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. Now, it's not just East922, the whole squad of 4 Miracle Vibes has really performed so much. They didn't they didn't lose most of the fights and all the 6 matches that they played. Thus, they remained number 1 spot in the overall rankings in most of the time of today.
So yesterday it was T24. Today, the GOAT for today. Okay, I'm just saying it again, reiterating it for today. The GOAT for today, it's Is922 for Miracle Vibes. Oh, and with the kind of performance that he showed us for day number 2, he has overtaken T24 on the road to MVP, averaging at least 2 to 3 kills per match. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing that not a lot of players can do, but well, it is what it is. And he has beaten T24, though the average in eliminations is a lot higher from T24 from 7th Element. It's more of the damage that has been dealt with by East92 and 922. And Luxy goes in for a 3rd, and a few more in here to complete that road to MVP. But overall fraggers right now after match 12 is T24, East922, Apex, Rocky, and Luxy, 2 of which coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, 1 from 7 Element, and Morph GPX, especially with how he performed earlier. Rocky did a lot, and Luxy, one of the Wonder Twins from PERSIJA EVOS.
Yeah, out of the 5, I can only see Rocky with a smiling face. I mean, what is up with the photos, guys? I mean, I would love to see pictures of you with a smiling face rather than, kind of like, I don't know, are you guys mad or something?
I mean,
I'm just kidding.
It's their game phase. Right? It's their game phase.
Okay.
Probably Rocky has this game phase because he's just happy playing PUBG Mobile. And that's one thing. It's difficult to go against a smiling face. So hopefully that is what will be shown in the upcoming days. But after this day, 4 Miracle Vibes remain the top with a huge lead against number 2.
Yes, sir. Morph GPX coming in at 2nd. And Devil United moving up 5 ranks with 62 points, landing at 3rd. Amazing. T2K Esports, part of the first page, as well as XERXIA, 7 Element, Kugendra, And BIGETRON Red Villains ending the day number 2 with 50 points in total up on that scoreboard.
Yeah, PERSIJA EVOS has moved up a little bit together with Alter Ego Ares and a 9 and 10. NV Esports though has been pushed down. Same goes for Genesis Esports, and back-to-back really didn't work for them. NIGMA Galaxy also received a little bit of a demotion in terms of numbers. GLU Squad as well as Boom Esports moved up from third, if not from the third page, and Stalwart Esports remains the same on the second, and let's see if they will be moving up and on the next day. But on the third page, I mean, if we started it or ended it with Stalwart Esports, Agon, Hale, and CMFxGSM, Sem9, oh, surprisingly, DX as well as DX, YOODO Lions, BN United, and RRQ. That completes it. And the lineup that we have on the final page really surprising, because these are the teams that usually ends up on page number 1.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, D Savior is not really playing with Lamborghini. Perhaps, you know, if there's a change in the roster, as you all know, there will be a change in the synergy as well, in the chemistry as well, and how you guys approach every situation inside the game. So, you know, perhaps everyone is still, I mean, if not all, right? Everyone is still trying to take it easy, because we've just, begun day number like not really day number 2. We've just begun the playoffs. So again, we still have a long way to go. Like what I said earlier, it's no longer a sprint, it's a marathon. It's 10 days worth of action, you know, just for the playoffs, not to mention the grand finals, right? So we have more to go, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the action and the entertainment, it's all for you.
Yeah, everything's all for you, and we are now just relaying a little bit of the statistics after day number 2, and there's a summary as well as to how each team who grabbed that winner chicken dinner this time around. Haley Sports started hot in this day in Miramar. Morph GPX followed in a heated Erangel map. NV Esports really had made a lot of great moves, and the same goes as 7 Element. T2K Esports though outsmarted a lot of teams, even from the ones that 7 Element has taken, back to that 5th match and on to the final battle for Miracle Vibes. They grabbed their second winner chicken dinner, and this is with the help and also the effort of the complete squad. So far, kudos to all of the teams splashed on your screen right now. This is becoming more exciting as other teams are going for the catch up on that overall ranking.
Yeah, so we already have 2 teams that has 2 winner chicken dinners. So that would be Genesis Esports and 4 Miracle Vibes, which only makes this tournament more exciting, because we can already identify as early as now, like, which of these teams are really going to be going head to head. At least, you know, I mean, nothing is set on stone just yet, as this is only the second day. So again, just to continue on, of course, supporting your favorite teams and supporting your favorite players, because they are definitely going to need it. Not just because they are participating right now or they're playing inside Clash of Giants, but because PMGC is right around the corner, and so you just know how much pressure these teams are feeling, or like the players are feeling, every time they have to battle it out with the rest of the teams that are actually good, same as them, you know, at playing PUBG Mobile.
Yep, exactly. I mean, a lot of things to consider, a lot of things to try out as well. And this is a good chance for those participating in PMGC to really try out different tactics, different members from their teams, and a lot of things that they haven't used in major tournaments. I treat this as the preview of what to expect in PMGC. But again, it's just day number 2 out of 10 days of playoffs. We also have a lot more to offer for you guys because the community cup by Ruthless Hype Esports is in here. So all we have to do is register now and be part of the 3,000 slots that is available. The prize pool is $500 and it might be yours to take home.
Yes, sir. So make sure that you guys download BattleXO, our battle partner. The link is already provided for you guys down there at the description. And also we've got some giveaways for you guys. Again, 5 HyperX headphones, 2 AirPods, and the major prize, which is an iPhone 15. So there are steps to follow to be able to be eligible to get these prizes. So you have to follow Instagram, join the Discord server as well, which is the link already at the description too. Send us the screenshot, get your token number, and wait for the live draw, which will happen, of course, every night. So stay tuned.
Yeah, and another thing that you need to stay tuned is the daily winner for the giveaway of 600 plus UC. 3 steps to follow. Register on battlexo.com, search and join Ruthless Esports, as well as comment your character ID, and the result will also be announced daily on battlexo.ig or BattleXO's Instagram page. So make sure that you follow that. Not only that, Ruthless Esports as well, because a lot more to offer in terms of a tournament, not just right now for Clash of Giants, but because of how well Ruthless Hype Esports has done tournaments, they have offered a lot more in the future. So for those of you who have been watching today, thank you very much. We will return for day number 3 of Clash of Giant, and you will be joined not only by Red Queen Gaming, but also Sir Cloud. I will be taking a few days rest. I'll be right back towards the end of the competition. For you guys, we bid you goodbye and good night. See you again next time.